Ow. I gotta fix these straps. All right, I got it. They were like, the straps were like loose as crap. Ow. Devil gonna try to take me out of that church, but you can't take the church out of me. That's better. Hi, Christine. So I got some couple of things today I wanted to show you. I can't show all of them, but this is a gratitude journal. I'm not going to start it yet, though, because I have something kind of similar that I'm going to use first that I got to get back into, which just reminded me I got to get it out. I got to get it out of the thing because I need to start using it. So I have this, which I got to get back to doing every day. It's a prayer a day. It's a daily reflection journal. So this, and I'm almost done with it, and that's why I bought that one. So this is every day, obviously. I mean, I'm like a little bit more than halfway done with this. So every day you write in it, and I haven't written in it lately. And yeah, so that's something I have to get back to doing. And then what I'm going to do is, this is basically going to be when I continue that one. When I finish that one, I'm going to continue with this one. But it says, today I'm grateful for kindness I shared today. I need to let go of this. I learned this today. A prayer on my heart today. My highlight of the day. So this will be the next one that I use in here. So I'm just going to put that one in here for now so that I could start using that one. And then I got this. This is a week called the Weekly Prayer Project. And it's, I think a year. Like, I think it's like 52 weeks. Yeah, there's 52 weeks. So every week, like this week 1, ask confidently, and it's Hebrews 4:16. Let us then approach God's throne of grace with confidence so that we may receive mercy and find grace to help us in our time of need. You don't need to be timid or self-conscious when you bring your request to God. The Bible says to approach him with confidence. You can walk before his throne confidently because he has promised to help you when you need him. In the space below, write down things that you usually lack the confidence and to ask, or the things that you may seem too small to ask. And then it says, God wants an intimate relationship with you, and he loves to answer your prayers specifically. List your prayer requests below. So I'm gonna do this actually on Sunday. I'm gonna think about this throughout the week, and then week by week by week, it goes into more. And then I also got, because I'm gonna be finished with this soon. I'm going to be finished with this soon. This is the 5-minute study journal. I have about that much left. So I needed another one that was similar to that. So I got one. So this is a 5-minute study plan. So this is for every day. So, and it starts it. Oh, this says to start it on January 1st. So I'm going to be starting this on January 1st, I guess, because it's dated. So January 1st, and then it goes a good beginning, and then it says, it has, it's Genesis 1 and 2, and I guess that's what you're supposed to read. And then it says, what does it say? What does it mean? What does it mean to you? And how does it apply to my life? And then it goes on. So, and then I also got this. This is also to start in January. It's a daily prayer thing. And it starts obviously on the new year, and it says, it has like a Bible verse, and then it says prayer requests, praises, answers to prayers. I really like this. I'm excited to start using it. I have a couple of other ones that I'm going to be starting on the 1st. I'll show you them. On the 1st of the year. The first day of the year. Okay, so this one also starts on the 1st of January. This one's a lot easier. So this one has like this whole thing and then a little space to write. This I'll get done so quick. This is a very easy one to do, like early start in the morning. And then this is another prayer journal. This isn't dated, so I can use this one anytime. I might start using this now. Because I might start using this one. I don't know. And then I also have the illustrated words of Jesus for women. And this is a devotional, but it also has like coloring in it. And it starts January 1st. And it's a devotional. So these are going to be the ones that I start on the beginning of the year, which I kind of should put them away because I don't need them on my desk because they're for January and we're not even close to January. So I think I'm going to put these away in my closet for a minute. Because I don't like to take up space that doesn't need to be taken. And I think I'm also going to put some other things away because I want to put this Bible back on my desk. I didn't send it yet. I have it packaged up. I had a couple of things. I had an appointment today that I had to go to. And that's why I wasn't able to, that's why I didn't go to work today because I had an appointment. But I 1,000,000% will be, I got you. Tomorrow. Ow, my titty. There's so many notebooks in here. This is a pretty one. I want to use this for something. I gotta get my planner really quickly because I gotta see. I don't know what. I think this is only up until January. I have to see when this ends. You don't worry about it. Seriously, don't. Oh yeah, this ends. This is almost over. I gotta get a new. I have to get a new. I gotta go to Barnes and Noble. I gotta get a new. I think I want to get this one again though. So I think I want to order this one again. I like this one. This was like the Catholic one. Hi, Nolly Popsicle. Let me see if I could get, what is this? This was the Ascension Presents, I think. This was Ascension. Yeah, this was the Ascension Catholic planner. Stop it. Where's the 2027 one? I guess I didn't make it yet. I guess it's not out yet. So I'm gonna go to Barnes and Noble tomorrow and get another planner, because I don't. These are gonna end, and I'm not gonna have one. I haven't done anything in the month of August. I should do it. Let me do this real quick. Oh, I'm glad that you like it. This one? Sorry, I had to fill that out. I'll do the rest later. I just wanted to start it. What's today? Today is... Alright, I'll do the rest later. I gotta get a new planner. I can't believe it. I can't believe it's almost over. Alright. We'll keep these out. Oh, shish kabibble. The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. He leads me by still waters till my feet are done. I also got to get back to this Bible study too. That's what I'm going to do tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to go back to my other Bible study that I do, because I have a couple that I do. I'm going to get back to it. All right, now let me fix this area over here. Shish bibs. Seek and you will find. Joy still comes in the morning. Hope still walks with the burden. You're still alive and breathing. Praise the Lord. Don't stop dancing. No good news worth receiving. Can't stop. Praise the Lord. Let everything praise the, let everything. Let it praise the Lord. I know I do. I definitely do. Well, I don't need it. I don't need a bookshelf actually, because I have, but I'm gonna need this. Can't go there. Oh, shish kabibs. Oh no, oh no. There we go. There we go. I just dropped stuff. It's okay. Now I dropped something. Do I look like a fucking lumberjack? I should build, by the way. You should fucking build. Build. What am I building? What does this look like to you? Do I look like Tim the Toolman Taylor out here? I'm gonna build something. What is even that? What is even that statement? I should build. You should build. You should fucking build. You gotta. You should build. Tell me to build something. The fuck? The only thing I know how to build is a fucking pizza, okay? I'll build my ass. That's what I know how to build. I know how to build a pizza. What the heck do you think this is? Build, by the way. You build, I buy. Okay? You build, I buy. That was crazy. That was crazy. Build. I'll build, you know how I could build a bear. That's what I could build. I build a bear. It's the only thing I'm building. Okay? Build. Okay. I built a fence with my dad once. Not a fence. I built a, what is it called? What did I build? I don't know. I built something with my dad when I was a kid. I'm hungry. I'm a little bit hungry. But I don't feel like eating. So. All right, so because there's no embellishments on these and I don't want to fuck them up with the resin, because I've effed things up trying to fuck with the resin. So I think I'm just gonna, because this took me so long to get decent and there's still spots of it that aren't shiny and some of them are sticky and I don't feel like dealing with that. So we're gonna glaze these with varnish. We're gonna use varnish on these. We're gonna use varnish because varnish works okay. Like these look shiny, they look fine, they have varnish on them. I can't be bothered with trying to deal with the resin because for some reason I have the world's shittiest resin and it doesn't cure all the way. And I don't have the patience, the energy, or the time. So, and I want them to look nice. I want them to look shiny. I want them to look glossy. But, you know, so we're just gonna use this. It's okay. It's okay. I pray for them. You should pray for them too. You should also pray for me. Let everything praise the Lord. Oh, that was difficult. I had to like chew that open. Joy still comes in the morning. Hope still. Guys, wish me luck with this glazing, because this might not come out good. I'm hoping and praying that I don't need the resin on this, because I'm hoping that this works. Because in my opinion, I don't need resin on this. This doesn't have any little jewels on it, so the resin should be the varnish should be sufficient. I really like this cross. I like the way it came out. Oh, and I also forgot to put a thing in it, but I think that works out good for me, because I'm not gonna turn this one into a thing. I'm gonna turn this one into a magnet, because somebody sent me magnets. I'm just waiting for them to come. So maybe this one will be a magnet. I don't know. I could turn it into a charm. We'll see. Honestly, I don't even know how to do that. I don't know how to do an Etsy store. Maybe I should. Maybe I should make like an Etsy store. I don't want to sell them though. I just want to give them a, like, you know. I was watching something before, and like one of the things that the person said was like how if you want to put yourself out there to the world, you're going to have haters no matter what. There's going to be people that don't like you. And I understand that now, and there's nothing that I can do. People are going to people. People are going to be people. I can't control anything other than my own behaviors and actions. I'm only responsible for what I say and what I do. And I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing. I don't really care about how people view me and feel about me necessarily. I care about how God views me and how God feels about me. Obviously, that means that I need to be loving to people, so that's what I try to do. Leave them places for people to find. That's actually, I mean, but then like, I don't know how, nobody's gonna come to Staten Island just to find my stupid things. That would be pretty cool though. I see those videos of people that leave money all around. Maybe one day I'll go to the places that they leave money at. I always see the videos a little too late. Hi, Kits. Do you want one? DM me, I'll send you one. I will say this. I know that my content lately has been extremely boring. What up, Nancy Nancy? I know that my content is boring. I know that I'm not entertaining. But I do appreciate the people that have kicked it with me and like hanging out with me. And maybe as time goes on, I'll find like my little niche, and I'm trying to do better at, interacting with chat, because I know that nobody wants to just sit here the whole time and look at the top of my head. Like, the whole point of watching somebody live stream is to like interact. So I get that. And I'm sorry that I forgot that. But sometimes I get like laser focused. Heck yeah, DM me, tell me what colors and all the things. Tell me what colors you like, tell me what colors you want it, tell me what you want on it. I'll show you if you want it like these ones, like with the flowers, I'll show you the flowers that I can make currently. Because I used like a little push mold. So right now I have like a push mold for flowers and for bows. Nala! What are you doing? I hear you ruffling in something. You better not go poo-poo and pee-pee up here, because this is your last chance. I don't know, I said that like 5 times already. Oh, the little Jesus. They have those at Hobby Lobby, the little Jesuses. Everybody needs a little Jesus. You're right though. I should do that. I could do that. I could just leave them around for people to find. They don't have to. I was thinking about like, I should do that. I think I will do that. Next time I go to church, I'm going to leave one at church. I think I was also worried about using the varnish, that it would take off the pearl, but it's not doing that this time. Okay, now we have to let these dry, because this takes like a while to dry. And this is the best freaking glaze ever. It's new. It's made by Craft Smart. It's so good. It's better than any of the other glosses that I've used. And I've used the Sculpey. I've used Fimo. The Fimo one is really, really thin. But this one's thick and juicy, and it does what it needs to do. So. It's thick. God told Enoch that the earth shall end twice. First will be from a great flood, and the second time from a great fire. The current global warming, a small taste of what's coming. I mean, maybe you're right. I don't know. I will be honest, I don't know that much. I've not read Revelation too much, so I don't really know a lot when it comes to like end of times prophecies and everything. I'm not too educated on that. But okay, so these are the ones that I made yesterday, and I glazed them, but they still feel like sticky in certain areas, and they're not supposed to be. I cured the resin for like 5 minutes, but it's still sticky. It's still freaking sticky and I don't get it. I cured the resin for so freaking long. Let's put the jewelry together. What's in 2 days? Friday? Is that like the ring? 7 days. Curing resin with a light? No, it shouldn't take 2 days. It's UV resin. It's UV resin. It's not like that kind of resin. It shouldn't be taken, no, 2 days. I did a little tiny layer. I did a little teensy thin layer. I brushed it on. It's annoying. It's annoying to say the least. Ooh, that was a little pop. A little poppity pop. Pop. Dang it. No, it's cloudy. It's not like, it's like cloudy. It's not staying shiny because it's not freaking curing all the way. I don't know how to fix it. I don't know if the light that I have is just janky because it's not like the best, it's not the strongest light. But it still shouldn't, it shouldn't be, I shouldn't be having these problems. And it's like, I don't know. I don't like the way that came out. It's like shish kabibble. Ah! Hello, how are you? So maybe it'll stop being tacky in a day or two. I don't know. I'll say this, if people are really still out here like hating on me, and you're never gonna, like, I'm not ever gonna respond ever. Like, even this isn't a response because it's like, just, I really wish you guys the best. I really hope that people find whatever it is that they're missing in life. I don't think that you're going to find it and trying to like destroy me, but that's just my opinion. Yeah, it didn't cure right. Yeah, it's not curing right. I don't know why, but that's why I didn't want to put resin on those two, because I'm not dealing with that. But I have glaze. And the glaze dries in like 30 minutes. And then worst case scenario, if I really hate it, I could always put resin over the glaze, but I don't want to. I'm not going to. I don't know why I put that many on there. I didn't need that many, but we'll just put 4, I guess. I mean, you don't need to see anything. You don't have to be here. I was thinking about getting like nail resin, like nail glue, like a brush on nail glue, and seeing if maybe that, if I brushed it on top, if that helped with like, but I don't know. My back hurts. Do you guys want to hear about how I fell down the steps again? I don't know how, but my sock was like super slippery or something, and I literally slid down the steps again. It's the second time I did that. I didn't get as bad as a bruise as I did last time. I have to go I gotta go get imaging done. And I have to go to the physical therapist. Yeah, I fell. That's why. It's all right. Oh, no! Shit! Fuck! Oh, no! I messed the glaze up. I shouldn't have banged like that. This is my resin thing. I always fall. I'm always falling. I'm very clumsy. I'm a big klutz. People would, if I had a husband, people would think he's beating me with the amount of times that I fall. But I'm, you know, I'm okay. I'm trying to see if I could use this clay. I don't think I can. I did manage yesterday to get it to, you know what? I'll do the rolling thing. I'll do the rolling thing. I'll try the rolling thing. It works if I just roll it out. And then if I just keep on like playing with it. I've noticed that the liquid thinner doesn't really do anything, but once I get it like to, my dog is adorable. Nala, Nala, you're such a little cutie. So yeah, if I just keep doing this and I like roll it, it will start to soften up, and then I will. Oh, yay! Oh yeah, I sent extra stuff. I love you. And I hope that I'm glad that it made you happy. I was like, what can I put in here? Like, I need to put stuff. And then I remember that I had extra class photos, so I put that. I was like, okay, I got it. I got it. I really love you, and I appreciate you, and I know that it's hard to support me. I know that it's not easy to support somebody like me, and I know that supporting me comes with a lot of flack, and I see, you know, I could respect people for stopping supporting me if, like, oh, you know, I dealt with a lot of you know, people are harassing me for supporting you, so I need to walk away. I could respect that. What I can't respect is people supporting me and then walking away because I don't agree with them on something, and then throwing in my face that they dealt with shit for being supported by me. But I want to say that I'm not, it doesn't fall short on me the amount of harassment that people get just because they care about me and that they mess with me. And I don't want it to ever seem like I'm not appreciative, and I'm so appreciative. And I'm very blessed and fortunate to have anyone support me, let alone amazing people like you guys, especially you, Kat. I love you so much. And you know what? I don't have a ton of people IRL. I have my family, but I have an amazing community on here. And if I have those, I'm good. The cam is not on the ceiling. The camera is in a spot where you guys could see what I'm doing, because I feel like that's part of the live now, my sculpting. But I guess you guys are looking down on me. You guys are like Jesus. You're looking down on me. You can do things without getting in trouble for them.
Missing children were found in a sex trafficking sting that involved 200 victims. The nationwide 2-week sweep also arrested 126 suspects of child sexual exploitation and 68 suspected traffickers.
At 5:20 a.m. inside the International Cargo Terminal at the Port of Savannah, Georgia, a federal cargo inspector named Marcus Ellison was completing an overnight release review when he noticed something that did not match. The shipment had been declared as agricultural equipment, 38 sealed containers, irrigation parts, replacement pumps, commercial farm hardware. The manifest was complete. The bill of lading was signed. The seal numbers matched. The weight declarations were within federal tolerance. On paper, the shipment was clean. Marcus had worked cargo inspections for 14 years. He knew what bad paperwork looked like. This was not bad paperwork. That was what bothered him. Container 22 had passed every automated check, but the rear seal frame looked slightly different from the rest of the container. The metal was the same color. The seal was intact, but the wood bracing around the inside edge appeared newer than the panels beside it. Not replaced, not broken, just different. Marcus pulled the container movement history. The route showed a 17-hour gap between 2 transfer points in Charleston and Savannah. No maintenance note, no inspection delay. No weather hold, no equipment failure. Just 17 hours that did not exist inside a system designed to document every movement. He checked the weight log next. The container had gained 280 pounds during transit, then returned to its original declared weight before final arrival. The shift was small enough to avoid automatic review, but it was not small enough to be invisible. At 5:41 a.m., Marcus requested a manual secondary inspection. 3 minutes later, the request was denied. No supervisor explanation, no review comment, only one clearance line. Approved for release. Marcus opened the authorization history.
I don't know.
The
Somebody
release
sent
had
me
been
this.
approved under a director-level override. Port DIR4. He searched the code. It appeared on 10 other containers over the previous 16 months.
Somebody sent me this.
Same route.
So.
Same small weight changes. Same missing time. Same inspection bypass. At 6:12 a.m., Marcus halted the release order and called federal supervisors. By 7:08 a.m., container 22 was moved into a secured inspection bay. And before sunrise, one small difference in a seal frame would expose a trafficking corridor hidden inside America's cargo system. At 7:34 a.m., federal agents from Homeland Security Investigations and the FBI arrived at the secured inspection bay. The container remained sealed. No one had opened it yet. Investigators wanted every step documented. Every photograph, every scan, every movement. If the container was connected to a larger network, they could not afford to contaminate the evidence. At 7:58 a.m., technicians conducted a thermal scan across the container walls. The results immediately raised concerns. Several heat signatures appeared in locations that did not match the declared cargo. Agricultural equipment did not produce body temperature heat patterns. The inspection was escalated. At 8:12 a.m., agents opened the rear doors. The first rows appeared normal. Boxes, machinery components, shipping pallets. Everything matched the manifest. Then investigators noticed something unusual. The cargo depth did not match the container dimensions. A reinforced partition had been built behind the first layer of freight. The wall looked professional, factory quality, designed to appear permanent. At 8:26 a.m., agents removed the false partition. Behind it, they found 9 children.
Oh my gosh.
The oldest appeared no older than 14.
Oh my
The youngest
goodness.
looked approximately 6. All showed signs of dehydration. Several required immediate medical attention. The inspection zone was locked down. Medical teams entered the scene. Federal investigators continued searching the container. A second concealed compartment was discovered beneath a modified floor section. 5 more children were recovered. 14 children. 1 container.
Scary
One
shit.
shipment. 1 route. The case immediately changed. This was no longer a smuggling investigation. It was a human trafficking investigation. By noon, analysts began tracing the container's movement history. The pattern emerged quickly. Container 22 was not unique. Over the previous 16 months, 17 containers had traveled through the same routing corridor. Each showed small weight discrepancies. Each carried unexplained transit gaps. Each had received expedited release approval. And every shipment carried the same authorization designation, Port DIR4. Investigators expanded the review. The 17 containers had passed through Savannah, Charleston, Jacksonville, and Houston. Some carried agricultural equipment. Others carried industrial supplies, construction materials, commercial machinery. The cargo declarations changed. The approval pattern did not. By 4:17 p.m., analysts linked at least 30 children to the shipment corridor. Some had already been recovered through previous operations. Others remained unaccounted for. The numbers continued to grow. Then investigators identified the individual behind Port DIR4. The code belonged to David Langford, 58 years old, Director of Port Release Operations, 22 years in cargo management, publicly respected, frequently praised for improving shipping efficiency and reducing inspection delays. His authorization code appeared on every flagged shipment. And as investigators began pulling 7 years of release records connected to his office, they realized they were no longer looking at one suspicious container. They were looking at a system. At 8:06 a.m. the following morning, FBI financial crime analysts and Homeland Security investigators began tracing the authorization history connected to Port DIR4. What they found changed the direction of the case. David Langford's authorization code did not appear on every expedited shipment moving through Savannah. It appeared only on a specific category of cargo. Containers that avoided secondary inspection. Containers that received priority release. Containers that moved through the port faster than standard processing times. Over a 7-year period, Langford's code appeared on approximately 5,200 international shipments. Most were legitimate, but 417 shipments matched one or more indicators already identified in the trafficking investigation. Routing gaps, weight discrepancies, seal irregularities, inspection bypasses. The pattern was impossible to ignore. Investigators expanded the review. The containers originated from different countries, different exporters, different cargo types. But many ultimately moved through the same network of logistics companies operating across
I put that in your
Georgia,
box.
Florida, and Arizona.
I put the ladybug in your box for you.
The paperwork changed. The routes changed.
That's so funny that you just brought that up because your box is sealed and I put it in there for you already.
Investigators followed the money. Federal analysts discovered
I figured you would like it.
Companies involved in the flagged routes had paid consulting fees to a group of logistics advisory firms. The payments appeared legitimate. Compliance services, routing support, cargo documentation assistance. Nothing unusual on the surface. But when investigators traced the money further, the consulting firms connected to shell companies registered in Delaware, Nevada, Panama, and the Cayman Islands. The financial trail eventually looped back toward individuals connected to Langford's inner circle. Over 7 years, investigators estimated that more than $980 million had moved through the network. The trafficking operation was generating enormous revenue. But the money raised another question. Who had built the system? Langford understood cargo operations. He understood port procedures. But the network displayed a deeper level of knowledge. Someone knew exactly how federal inspection protocols worked. Someone knew how to stay beneath detection thresholds. At 3:42 p.m., FBI cyber analysts traced an encrypted communications network linked to several of the shell companies. The system led to a logistics consulting firm operating outside Jacksonville, Florida. The company was called Atlantic Trade Strategies. Publicly, it provided transportation consulting services. Privately, investigators discovered something else. The firm's owner was Victoria Hale, 61 years old, former deputy director of cargo security programs at Homeland Security. Before that, 12 years developing cargo screening procedures used at major American ports. For more than 2 decades, Hale had helped build the very inspection systems now being bypassed. Inside recovered communications, her name appeared repeatedly. Her operational designation was simple: the Navigator. One message recovered from the archive read, "The system does not need to be broken. It only needs to be predicted." That sentence stayed with investigators because it explained everything. David Langford signed the approvals. Victoria Hale designed the path that made those approvals invisible. And by sunset, federal prosecutors were preparing warrants that would reach far beyond the port of Savannah. At 5:11 p.m., a federal judge in the Southern District of Georgia signed simultaneous search and arrest warrants for 12 locations across Georgia, Florida, Texas, and Arizona. At 5:37 p.m., the order went out. Execute.
I can't say enough how much I freaking appreciate my supporters.
Federal agents entered through the secured administrative wing while cargo operations continued around them.
Bubble gum into the clay.
Was inside his office reviewing end-of-day shipment reports. He was
it's not bubble gum, by the way. It's clay softener.
Inside the office, investigators recovered 2 desktop computers, multiple encrypted storage devices, and a locked cabinet containing shipment summaries marked with handwritten reference codes. Several matched containers already identified in the trafficking investigation. Approximately $126,000 in cash was recovered from a concealed compartment behind a bookshelf. Location 2. David Langford's residence outside Savannah. Agents recovered 4 burner phones, offshore banking records, and a wall safe containing approximately $540,000 in cash and documentation linked to foreign accounts. Location 3. Atlantic Trade Strategies. Jacksonville, Florida. Victoria Hale was present when agents arrived. A file deletion program was running on the company's primary server. Cyber specialists immediately disconnected the system from the network. Most of the data was preserved. Inside the archive, investigators found years of communications, routing plans, inspection forecasts, and payment records tied to the shipment corridor. Location 4. A commercial warehouse outside Houston, Texas. On paper, the facility stored imported agricultural equipment. In reality, investigators found something very different. Behind a false interior wall were modified container panels, counterfeit shipping seals, forged cargo documentation, and construction materials designed specifically to build concealed compartments inside shipping containers. The warehouse also contained records connecting multiple shipments already under investigation. As the operation expanded, investigators uncovered the larger structure behind the trafficking corridor. The containers were only one part of the system. Shipping brokers, documentation processors, warehouse operators, financial coordinators, multiple businesses operating under legitimate licenses, each performing a small role, each appearing lawful, together creating a pipeline that had operated for years without attracting significant attention. At 10:42 p.m., analysts completed their first review of the recovered server data from Atlantic Trade Strategies.
Yeah, I'm going to send that out tomorrow, Christine, for sure.
The Harbor Route Archive contains shipment
I
schedules,
think last time I sent it
ledgers,
via
routing
USPS,
instructions,
so I'm going to send
shell
it
company ownership
through
records,
United
and
States Postal
communications
Service.
between members of the network. More importantly, it contained detailed tracking records for containers moving through the trafficking corridor. The investigation had started with 17 suspicious containers. The archive referenced many more. Federal investigators now believe they were looking at only a portion of the operation. And for the first time since the investigation began, they had evidence connecting every layer of the system. The money.
All right, I don't
the roots,
care about this
the
any
approvals,
longer. Somebody
the
sent me this, so that's why I was watching
and the
it.
people behind them. By midnight, 22 suspects had been identified. The arrests were only hours away. By 2:14 a.m.
My biggest problem was the dog, and her dog laid there and watched as I killed her.
Whoa!
I needed to make it seem like we were better friends than we actually were, so that they wouldn't question my behavior with her. I go up, open the door, unhook her, pull her out, start dragging her to throw her over, and then cars start coming up. I see, like, headlights coming. I try to get her over, and I can't. My leg up, like, the weight from her body, like, made me fall, and my leg, like, went up. So now I'm limping, my leg's up, and there's 3 cars coming up. So I
Hello, Khaled.
Dude, I had superhuman strength, and I threw it in the car, and I picked it up, and her feet were up here, and her head was down there, and 3 cars go by, and I'm losing my because that easily could have been a cop. And then, I mean, the police station is like right there. Yeah. I don't feel any different. I don't think about it.
I am very okay.
Suspicious that his friend may be involved in a disturbing crime. He secretly recorded him, but he had no idea just how chilling the tapes he captured would turn out to be.
It's your life, you might as well make it one. What, are you gonna live some boring-ass life?
19-year-old Sarah Stern, a budding artist from Neptune City, New Jersey, went missing in December 2016.
I know where that is.
Sarah was well known in the tight-knit community where she grew up. Her loved ones had been especially concerned about her after her mother, Carla Stern, died from cancer in 2013.
I'm making
Despite
stuff out
this
of clay.
tragedy, Sarah still had a love for art and graphic design, referring to herself as an artist and a reckless optimist in her Twitter bio. One of her sketches shows Sigourney Weaver from the movie Alien. Sarah's real passion, though, was for YouTube.
Ow!
She didn't have a channel herself, but was an avid fan of Grace Helbig, Hannah Hart, and Mamrie Hart, known as the Holy Trinity, as well as Julian Solomita and Jenna Marbles. She would even travel long distances just to attend conferences with people who shared her interests and meet some of the YouTubers she liked.
It's watercolor. It's so good. Yeah, it's sweet.
Oh, Jenna! Jenna Marbles!
In December 2016, Sarah's father, Michael Stern, who
Yes,
she lived
we
with,
clayin.
was away in Florida on vacation. The two exchanged a few text messages back and forth, and everything seemed normal. On Thursday, December 1st, Sarah texted her father about when he was heading back home from his vacation, and he told her he would be heading back by Saturday morning, just a few days away. Take a moment to note the way that Sarah and her father talk to each other in these messages. There will be some accusations made in the following interrogations about the nature of their relationship, especially of late. Everything changed on the evening of December 2nd, when Sarah suddenly stopped responding to messages. Her last message was an upbeat response to some photos of Disneyland her father sent, saying, "Wow,
That's
the
Disney
castle looks so
World."
pretty with the lights." But after that, she stopped replying. Her father continued texting her, each message growing increasingly worried and frantic. Over the next few days, Sarah's father continued trying to contact her, to no avail. The last message he sent her just said hello on December 6th. By then, she'd been missing for 4 days. Her loved ones had become instantly worried, and on Friday, December 2nd, reported the fact that no one could get a hold of her to the police. Immediately, officers were out looking for her, and what they found was chilling. Sarah's grandmother's car, which she drove on a regular basis, was found abandoned on a bridge on Route 35 between Neptune and Belmar in the early morning of the 3rd, with no sign of Sarah anywhere. The dashcam footage shows the moment an officer finds her empty car on the bridge. Because it still wasn't clear what had
I'm going to
happened
say
Sarah,
this.
the
I
police
really am going to say this. I don't dox people. I don't go real life on people. You can type until your fingers fall off that I do those sorts of things, but there's no proof or evidence to back that up. I don't dox people. I don't go real life. If I did dox people and did go real life, all these people like Liz, Dragon, Lisa that are shitting on me on a daily consistent basis, hanging out with people that are trying to get me fired, so on and so forth, I would be doxing them and going real life on them and doing disgusting things to them, but I don't. In fact, I pray for them. I don't even say anything negative about them. They're pretty disgusting people, but still. I want to make another thing extremely abundantly clear. I didn't lose anybody I didn't want to lose, okay? I lost support because I wouldn't compromise my morals to keep people close to me. I'm not going to compromise who I am so that people like me. I'm not going to compromise my morals. I'm not going to do something that I feel is wrong just so that a group of people online will like me. I will also say this. Christine Clark has been in my chat for years. Me and Christine have been friends. I've had her personal information for years. Okay? Along with countless others. Can't tell you how many people's addresses and information that I have. But unlike you, I don't use it as ammo against them. I send them things because I care about them and I don't take from my supporters. I try to give back to them as much as I can. And leave Christine alone. Leave Christine alone. She does not need you adding her. She doesn't need anything from you. The people that left my chat, they support you. That's why I don't fuck with them. They hang out in your chat now. You're the type of person that they choose to be around. Clearly, we don't have anything in common. Imagine if I sat here and had people modded in my chat room that literally hang out with just people that I have nothing in common with. I don't have anything in common with them. That's why they left. Because I'm not like you. I'm not going to compromise my morals and who I am as a person for clicks, views, and friends on the internet. I won't even compromise who I am for anything. And yes, I read Pebs's paperwork. I did. And I don't feel bad that I did it. Maybe if I had done more, she wouldn't be doing what she's doing to me currently. Maybe if I had went real life on her more, she wouldn't harass me so bad. Like, if I'm such this real life dangerous individual, then why are you poking at me? Like, if I'm such this terrible real life doxing person,
you should ignore me and leave me alone. The way that I try to ignore you at all costs, because I'm genuinely afraid of you. At this point, I'm afraid of Amanda as well, because she's obsessed. So yes, I am genuinely scared of both of these individuals, which is why I don't talk about them. I don't bring attention to them. I don't tag them. I don't bring their names up. I don't do any of these things because I am genuinely petrified of them. They are unhinged. They are scary, scary people who spend every second of every day talking about me, watching me. Well, they know that, like, I don't care when people do things to me, but, like, when you start to do things to people that I care about, I get annoyed. And you have enough going on. Nobody needs to be tagging you and bothering you. But they seem to think that you're new, like that you haven't been in my chat for years. I don't know how many years you've been here, Christine, but you've been here for some years. But they seem to think that you're brand new and you have no idea who I am. And that you just started coming around when I started reading the Bible. Like you weren't around when I was doing bad things. Christine is not new to this. She's true to this. She's been here for a hot one. It's just that I don't have obsessive stalkers like as people in my chat. So you don't see them all around the YouTubes. But yeah, like if I was this person that you claimed that I was, if I'm this doxing, real life going, paperwork reading person, then why are you poking at me? You would think if I was such this scary, dangerous, real life person, you would leave me alone because you'd be scared of all the things that I might do to you. But that's literally what I do to you because I'm scared of the things that, not what you might do to me, but what you might just do in general because you're obsessed. So yeah, I am afraid. I'm afraid of you and your weird man friend. I use the term man loosely, but like, I'm petrified of you. Scared because it's unhinged. How many weeks has it been? How many weeks has it been that I haven't even covered any type of drama? I haven't mentioned these people. I haven't done anything. I've literally been sitting here playing with clay for weeks. Weeks. Again, I wish you well. I genuinely do. But like, the math isn't mathing. Like, it's either I'm this terrible, dangerous fucking individual that's going to dox and go real life and you should be petrified of me, or you could just do and say whatever you want to me and I ignore you because I'm afraid of you. I know that, Christine. And that's why I don't appreciate anybody trying to like because people seeing you start coming around again, they want to start to mess with you. Like, you're not going to do that. Like, Christine has been around. She's been around. She knows me. She knows me. She knows the disgusting things that have come out of my mouth. She knows about the beef with you. She knows. I really feel badly for you because you're never going to get the results that you're trying to get. I'm never going to lose anything because of you. I'm never going to crash out because of you. You hold no power in my life. The things that you do, unhinged, scary, and obsessive, but inconsequential to my existence. Truly. The reason why I have pivoted is because I am so blessed. And shame on me to squander my blessings by wasting my time commiserating over you. Shame on me to not spend my time trying to spread positivity and goodness when my life is so blessed and great. Shame on me. So that's why I've pivoted, because I refuse to come across as if God hasn't blessed me abundantly.
continued their investigation, heading to the home Sarah shared with her father. This body cam footage shows the officers searching for any clue as to where Sarah may be.
I wish you the best.
Police footage, interrogations, and crime scene photos have never been seen before.
I'm hoping we don't have a jumper here.
And word of advice, chill out. Chill out on the eating and the beers. I'm just going to say that. Chill out.
All right, we're going to go in there. Okay. We're going to make ourselves very well known.
You don't look good, big. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm stopping. I shouldn't have said that. That was mean. I shouldn't have said that.
And be prepared in case the dog comes or...
I will say this. I'll talk about myself.
Be prepared for if my...
I at least had the face to be fat, right? Like at least in my fat girldom, like I at least had the face to be fat. And I had a decent fat girl body. Like I was the biggest in my toddies. It's got to be rough to be the biggest in your shoulders. All right, I'm letting that demon in.
For him to be pissed. Well, I don't think he's home. There's a couple cars. You know, there's a missing car, at least a missing car.
That's all you
He
get.
may be out of state, but who knows?
You get no love from me.
We should bang on windows all around the house. I didn't realize it was such a hole.
It seems like the inside is not fully claying around. Do you guys want to listen to like true crime, or do you want to listen to like theology? I like to listen to theology, but I feel like not everybody wants to listen to stuff about Jesus. So you guys tell me, theological debates or true crime?
You got somebody in there?
Well, then I must be a little kid, because I'm happy. I love what I do. I love my family. I love my life. The only thing I don't love is where I live, and I'm working on that. I'm working on it. I'm gonna be moving out of New York soon. I can't wait.
Dog's in a cage right back there. Hello? It's the police department. Hello? Anybody home? Announce yourself, please. Hello? Hello? Anybody home? Police department. Anybody here? Nothing so far.
What color should we do with this?
It was locked.
Let's do pink and purple.
Hello?
We'll do a pink and purple flower.
That one locked door. Police department.
Whoop, whoop. That's the sound of the police. I want pizza.
I'm looking for the doggy.
Should we order pizza, guys?
A treat for the good doggy.
Yeah, I want pizza.
For the good doggy.
Should we order pizza?
Yeah, stick it to the cage. There you go. I know, you don't take food from strangers, but... no problem eating it. Well... I think he was working on all that. Mom's not here. Her grandma's not here and Dad's not
Should
here.
we get pizza?
The police find no sign of Sarah, and notably, they also don't find any clear evidence of a crime. They end up down the street looking to speak to one of Sarah's good friends and former high school classmate, Liam McAtasney. They head to Liam's mother's house.
Put a pizza emoji in the chat if I should get pizza.
We don't have to worry about these dogs coming out, do we?
Or
Is Liam home?
I could just eat what I have in the fridge. I don't really have anything in the fridge, to be honest.
What was that?
I was thinking about getting the eggplant parm garlic knot,
We're looking for a friend of his that's possibly a missing person, and she supposedly hangs out with him. Does he, Sarah Stern, does he hang out with her?
Yes, Sarah's a very good friend.
He's at 12 Holly?
11 Holly Street.
11 Holly?
Might be over there.
Yeah, of course.
Can you call Liam, if you don't mind?
The officer comes across another neighbor who also knew Sarah.
Yeah, we're trying to find Sarah. Well, she's supposedly calling Liam to see if Sarah's over there. So.
Never leaves by the dog.
The dog is in the cage at the house.
We got one pizza.
She brought over today a bin. Can I bring my mother's stuff to your house? Your car, car of the dog.
Yeah, I know. So she brought a bin of stuff of her mother's to your house?
Taped over, and it's in my kitchen. I said yes. I'll put it in the cubby. And I tried texting her, and nothing. I have brought her to the hospital.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably
Question: is she depressed? Is she?
get some pizza.
I think she's
Is she? Anyway, do you think?
I don't know.
The stuff that she dropped off, is it like personal stuff of her mother's? Like it would be her personal belongings and all her memorabilia?
It's bin and taped.
It's all taped off?
Yeah, she did.
All right. We're going to continue this search then.
Heck
At
yeah.
Liam's house, he answers the door, looking as though he just woke up.
No, they don't make eggplant parm pizza.
Liam. You Liam? You got a second? Can I come in and talk to you real quick?
Yeah, no problem, officer.
Is, Sarah
They make
here
an
by chance?
eggplant parm garlic
When
knot
was the last
though.
time you talked to her?
I was with her today,
What time?
before I went to work.
So it was earlier today?
Yeah.
When was the last time you had any kind of contact at all with her? Turn some light on if you don't mind.
I mean, we went to get food today.
And you went to work at what time?
4:30.
Okay, so you haven't talked to her since 4:30? You have a cell phone you can reach out to her on?
I actually haven't been able to find my cell phone.
Any idea where
I've
it's
been
at?
calling it all day.
What was her mindset last time you talked to her?
I just know she's been trying to get away. She's been telling me she's going to Canada.
Trying to get away, okay. Canada, she's been real depressed lately.
Her dad is crazy.
Okay, and then she's dealing with the loss of her mother. Her dad's in Florida right now, right?
Her dad, yeah, he's coming back today, I guess. I don't know what time it is.
Where's the grandma?
Grandma's actually sick.
Where's the grandma at right now? She's not at the
She's
house.
staying with some family member.
Grandma's coming home right now. She's at Sharon's.
Are they going to be able to get into the house? Because I know that they're not.
We can get into the
There
house.
isn't a key.
We can get into the house.
Okay.
The house was open earlier. We were already in the house. And I have a key to the house, so.
Okay.
All right, keep looking for your phone to see if there's any messages or anything. All right?
Thank you.
You know, these things sitting around here,
Let us know. All right, call us up.
Yeah, I'm
let us
sorry
know
about
what
all
time.
this.
you know, that's questionable behavior, man.
If you can maybe reach out to some friends, maybe hit our message on
Yeah,
social
I
media.
definitely will.
Start reaching out to somebody, see if anybody's talked to her, or when they talked to her, what her mindset was and all that, all right?
Planning on getting a phone as soon as I work.
Okay.
And
Yeah, we spoke
as
for your
soon as
mom before.
you hear anything, call the Neptune City or Neptune Township Police Department, let us know. Thank you.
After speaking with Liam, the other neighbor who followed them across the street continues talking to the officer.
This
and
is in New
reveals that she
Jersey.
was incredibly close to Sarah. She gives some background to their relationship, as well as an idea of some of the things Sarah had been dealing with.
She would never leave without telling me she was going to Canada. Never.
Here's I'll bring you up to speed on what we have so far. Her car was found with nobody in it. We're trying to find out why her car was where it was and make sure she's all right. The car's registered to grandma, who's 96.
Yeah, I know.
Initially, we tried to make sure grandma was all right. We know grandma's staying with a neighbor now, and now we're trying to find out, make sure Sarah's all right. I don't know when Mike's coming home, but it's a tough relationship between him and her,
Listen,
right?
I have taken the kid to the emergency room.
Has she ever done anything crisis-wise or anything? Did she take any kind of meds?
No.
Does it
No.
take any kind of Prozac, anything like that?
No.
Let me go order some food.
I've taken her to the dentist, her wisdom teeth, I've gotten her contacts, gynecologist I've taken her to twice. When she was in the emergency room, I thought it was her appendix, said the doctor, and he was in AC, Michael, and I stayed with her.
Want to call the girlfriend now or not?
Yes.
He does? Okay. It doesn't really matter, but is that where you spend a lot of time with the girlfriend? Is that why he's in Florida and all that? Okay. Well, our main thing is trying to find Sarah. If you hear anything, Neptune City or Neptune Township, we're both looking for her.
In the days after her disappearance, the police returned to speak with Liam at his mom's house.
Liam, I gotta throw something in here, okay?
Yeah.
You know what's going on here? You know why we're standing here talking to you?
Yeah, I have a pretty good idea.
No. Do you know why we're standing here talking to you? Do you have any idea where Sarah is?
I have.
Listen, this is. I'm gonna throw this out to you. Bear with me, John, because Sergeant Isaacs wanted me to make sure we made something very clear here.
Yeah.
The resources that are out there right now looking for her, the amount of manpower. We have people swimming in the Shark River in this cold weather, cold water, everything else. We have boats, we have helicopters. Dude, if you know anything about where this girl is or have had any contact with her, you need to let us know.
Believe me,
and exactly what it was that you had spoken to her about yesterday afternoon before you went your way and she went her way. You need to open up and let this detective know everything, man. Because there are people all over the place looking for this young lady.
Yeah, we're not looking to bring her back here. We're not looking to get her in trouble. But yeah, we, like he said, we have a ton of resources out there, and people, guys are in the current of that water. It's fucked. I'm a lifeguard. I mean, it was one during the summer, but we had a similar situation to this with the scuba diver or something. So over the summer. Yeah. And I remember the manpower that was out searching for him.
So what he's saying essentially is like Superman, we're not looking to get you in trouble. We're not even looking to get her in trouble.
We want to find her and make sure she's safe and okay.
The following footage has been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed attorney and former criminal prosecutor, and a licensed clinical psychologist.
I'm not going to get pizza.
Cooperative and forthcoming. He's wearing sunglasses, which the officer should have asked him to remove. It's much harder to read emotion and expressions with sunglasses on.
Because I'd have to go out to get pizza, and I'm not going to order a whole...
Excessive for the context.
I went to work, got home from work, got drunk with my buddy, and then I had a knock on the door at 4 o'clock. This is...
So yesterday afternoon, like 2 o'clock,
yeah, between 1 and 2, we went to Taco Bell.
Scorpio, I would appreciate if you just didn't bring that up here, because I don't want to argue with you. So I'd rather just not talk about that with you.
Truthful or convincing in what he's saying.
In the past, she has had a tendency to have self-destructive behavior. I actually know that.
How long ago?
Years ago.
I mean, nothing when you're saying it's gonna get you in trouble, but
yeah,
do you know if does she use alcohol? Does she use any kind of drugs? And listen, like I said, man, it's not going to get her in trouble. It's not going to get you in trouble. We just kind of need to know what maybe her mindset was like.
Well, I've drank, I've smoked with her in the past.
Marijuana, I'm assuming?
Yeah. I worked until 10 o'clock.
Okay.
I was supposed to work until midnight, but I got off at 10 o'clock.
And you just came back here?
Yeah, I went back there.
Yeah, like I like you. I don't wanna argue with people that I like over stuff that doesn't matter.
The officer says, "You had some beers, good for you. I wish I was having beers." While this exchange could build rapport, that doesn't seem to be necessary, as Liam is freely chatting with them. Instead, this comes off as unprofessional and inappropriate. They may be trying to be relatable and non-threatening, or they may view him as a kid whose good friend is missing and feel sorry for him. However, he's not been cleared as a potential suspect, as they seem to still be at the beginning stages of this investigation.
Maybe if I smoke, I'll want to eat.
Is not ideal.
She say anything to you about where she was going to have?
I thought about food and I got nauseous.
When you guys left each other yesterday, how did that conversation end? Is what I'm trying to get at. All right, Sarah, talk to you later. I gotta go to work, or really
much it.
Okay, I'm heading to Canada. I mean, did she give you any of that?
I know Nightmare Before On Street was on, and we were hanging out. I said, I gotta go to work. I'll see you later. I'm gonna be late. I left.
The officer is leading Liam and feeding him answers. He's also asking multiple questions before letting Liam respond. This makes the interview a little confusing and chaotic. He's speaking over him and not really listening.
I love when the Ewu guy roasts the cops and their interviewing skills.
Yeah. My car was at her house, though.
I guess you guys rather listen to the EWU than the illogical stuff.
You guys jumped in her car, went to Taco Bell.
Well, reverse order.
I'm down to listen to either or.
Came back, and then
I don't do stuff for free. If you want me to do anything, send it in a TTS or a Cash App, and I'll do it. Send directions, and I'll do it in... I don't do stuff for free.
This is a perfect example of why officers should not ask leading questions. Liam is able to just respond with yeah, instead of having to state what was said when he and Sarah parted ways. This is critical information that Liam essentially...
Always ask open-ended questions.
As they did it for him. Liam sits on the porch with his roommate, Preston Taylor, who is also friends with Sarah, an unnamed friend, and Liam's mother. The police have been looking into Sarah's background and interests, and one of the officers asks about the YouTube channel she's been watching.
I just pulled it up. I'm going to be honest with you. I just pulled it up on the car.
Yeah.
And I'm watching this, and I'm going, okay, there's one of two things going on with this woman. First of all, she's high, which is a really good possibility.
Yeah.
And she's talking about making ugly Christmas sweaters with bells on it and shit like that. Does that sound familiar? Is that basically what Sarah's following around? Hellbig. Helbig, you're saying, right?
Yeah.
They sit in front of a camera doing a little podcast type of thing of her talking about stupid...
That's exactly what they do.
Okay, so that was the right page.
The way the officer discusses the YouTuber Sarah follows is very unprofessional.
Yes, it is.
She looks possibly high.
Very unprofessional.
Stupid. The lack of professionalism is glaring, and he comes across as almost a friend, not an officer interacting with...
He comes off like a jacko.
We've said it a couple times. I'm going to throw it at you one more time, dude.
Yeah.
We just want to make sure she's okay. Nobody's going to get in any trouble here. Trust me, it doesn't matter to us what you're doing behind the closed doors. We just got to make sure that Sarah's all right. And if you've got any other information, you got to throw it out at us so we can go a little further, you know? We're kind of throwing darts at the wall right now, quite honestly. Both of us are putting our heads together, throwing darts at the wall, trying to figure out.
This statement makes him once again sound incompetent. An officer should never show their hand at potential suspects unless they can use it to their advantage.
Exactly.
A statement like this doesn't seem to do anything but make them look like they're desperate and have little to go on. Whether true or not, that should never be openly stated to anyone potentially involved.
If you come up with anything else,
Yeah.
Mom's got detective's number. You got to call us. If there's any way that she contacts you...
Thank you!
You two may
What's
make
up, my
contact.
homie?
If you think about something that you guys talked about that might be important that you're not thinking about, and you tell
I might
us
just
now,
eat
you gotta
stupid
call us and let us know.
tteokbokki.
Like I told you again, there's resources and people out here right now risking themselves to find her.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I'm just...
you want to do this job, now you put yourself in our shoes and what us and everybody else is going through. All right?
Liam was then brought in to speak with police at the station to see if he could shed any light on what may have happened to Sarah. And believe me, what he had to say was eye-opening. Sarah and Liam's friend, Preston Taylor, was brought in the next day for questioning as well. Liam and Preston lived together in a cottage in Neptune City. Preston took Sarah to junior prom the year before they graduated from high school, so he knows her well, something that he doesn't let on to for quite some time. Please note that the people involved in this case have not been formally diagnosed with any mental illness, and the psychological analysis is not based upon a formal assessment.
So it is pretty much the same thing. Like I said, the detective from the county is going to come in and talk to you. You know,
Here's the big one.
We'll just step in and he's going to talk to you and we'll go from there, all right? Okay.
Although some dismiss body language analysis as pseudoscience, it's used by the FBI and CIA during interrogations.
No, body language is not pseudoscience because they use it in psychology too.
They look for clusters of 3 or more indicators that occur in either quick succession or all at once. These indicators can be signs of discomfort or uncertainty in what the individual is stating, rather than indicators of deception. It's extremely important to note that you cannot detect deception through body language analysis alone. As soon as he enters the room, Liam appears tense. He's sitting with his arms crossed and his posture is slouched slightly forward, which could mean he's eager to get started with the interrogation. However, his arms being crossed and the frequent nodding of his head when responding makes him appear tense and uncomfortable with the situation.
You have to look in here, you're off. I'm off, you're off. honestly, I was at school all day, but I emailed all my professors and they said it's fine if I don't come in this week. Okay. Yeah. Why aren't you going to go in? This whole thing is still on. I don't know. I didn't write. Try to do tomorrow. Be taking files this week. Okay. You met John before in this multiple times. Yeah, I'm Ryan. I'm a detective with the prosecutor's office. Nice to meet you.
Liam continues nodding his head excessively while the interrogator is speaking. This may be because he's trying to appear truthful, convincing, and engaged. It may also just be a self-soothing behavior instead of a desperate attempt to be believed. Another indication of his desire to appear this way is that he shakes the hand of the investigator. Although a handshake is a typical appropriate greeting, Liam leaning forward and shaking the hand of the interrogators is another indication he's trying to come across as agreeable, cooperative, and submissive.
We just want to talk to you in some greater detail about what information you know about where she is. All right. Who do you live with, Liam? I live with my roommate, Preston Taylor. Is he friends with Sarah also? Yeah. Yes. Yeah, we all went to high school together. Okay. Yeah. And where are you working now? Brennan Steakhouse, Neptune City. I also work at Tree Willie. It's Christmas tree place in the wall. You go to Brookdale, you said? Mm-hmm. What are you studying there? Psychology. How long have you known Sarah? First grade? Since first grade? Yeah.
The interview has begun with basic questions, as the detectives are trying to get a background history on him, and also a baseline to judge Liam's demeanor, tone, patterns of speech, and body language, to have a point of reference when they get into topics he may be more apt to lie about. The detectives also do this to develop a rapport with the suspect, using casual conversation to create a non-threatening atmosphere. Additionally, it becomes harder for people to suddenly stop talking once they've already started. The detective is friendly and does a good job setting up a non-threatening atmosphere. However, the detective is taking notes during the interview, which can create a sense of distance and less informality, which is not ideal for an interrogation. The conversation is being recorded, so it isn't necessary.
I'm not even listening to anything about
Jesus. The detective will also
Jesus.
potentially miss a lot of nonverbal communication by writing, instead of looking as the suspect answers them. A person who knows their answers are being written down may also be more careful with their responses, which is also less than ideal when trying to extract information.
Yeah, thanks for coming down and talking to us. Where are you working? At the moment I'm working with my dad doing construction, and then for a company here. Well, he owns his own. What's the name of the business? I don't know his word name. S-T-O-C-C-O. S-T-O-C-C-O? Yeah. Construction? What kind of stuff you do? General, handyman, remodels.
The detectives use the same technique as with Liam to get a read on Preston's baseline behavior. Preston appears rather reserved and unemotional. He's visibly uncomfortable being there.
And we're studying general business. Only get the associates and then when you go back to staff and whatnot, another state university. You want to do a bachelor's in marketing. You want to go to business school. Next mine? Yeah. For you. All right, who lives with you at 11 Holland Street? Just Leah. Just two of you guys? Yeah.
Preston has a notably monotone effect to his speech. He seems rather unemotional and his tone rarely changes. You will also notice Preston repeatedly does what is called a mouth shrug after answering many of the detective's questions. This often conveys the message of, I don't really know, or this has nothing to do with me. It could also signify a feeling of disappointment with himself. Preston overall seems very flat and often mumbles when speaking.
Hi, Trisha. How you doing? I'm gonna need more purple than that, I think. If I'm gonna make 2 flowers and something else.
middle school or elementary
I'm gonna
school?
need more purple.
No. Did you grow up in Neptune?
Not my whole life.
Did you go to school with Sarah as well?
Yeah, they were all the same friend group. That was essentially who I started hanging out with when I went to high school.
Now, is she a year or is she older or younger?
She was the same age. You guys graduated together.
How did you meet Sarah?
Through Liam and Chance. They were friends with like a whole bunch of Neptune City kids. And that's what I started hanging out with.
And did you socialize with Sarah, or did you talk to her on a regular basis, or?
Not on a regular basis. When we hung out, like when everyone else got together, I talked to her, but that was really it.
Did you talk to her on the phone? Do you have her phone number? Like, do you have that type of relationship with her where, like, you call her out?
But because we didn't really speak too much.
It's more just if you saw her out, you guys.
More like mutual friends and everything else.
What's the extent of your relationship?
I would say we're pretty close friends. More over the summer than during the winter, but we've still been pretty close. She actually, I'm a lifeguard in Bradley Beach. She was a bad checker, so I saw her pretty much every day over the summer.
Was she ever your girlfriend?
No. We actually have reason to believe that she could be a lesbian. That's what I've always thought.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Never hooked up with her or anything like that?
No, nothing like that.
Do you know her ever to date anybody before?
No. Actually. It's weird. She was really, like, immature. You know, she's not interested in that kind of stuff. She's more interested in playing video games or something like that. I don't know.
Does she talk about guys?
No. She actually gets grossed out.
These are odd things to say about his missing friend, because he doesn't sound like he's talking about his close friend. If we look at the context of the situation, Liam is sitting in the police station getting interrogated after the disappearance of his friend. Sarah is missing, and anyone close to her, or anyone who even casually knows her, should be very concerned about her well-being, particularly if it's believed that she may have taken her own life, given where her car was found. Do you know...
Yes, people are filled with hate, but that doesn't mean that you should be filled with hate back.
What makes you say that?
If that makes sense.
Never call her ever. Deal with anybody.
Have you ever had any conversations with her about, like, her dating?
I think we're gonna do this one.
Did you, I know Nate was always friends with Sarah as well.
Yeah.
He's known her a long time, right? How often would you see
How's
Nate
that
and Sarah
one?
together?
I'll do this one.
Maybe once a month.
The detective should try to ask more open-ended questions. Despite the fact that he's just gathering background information at this point, he should still allow Preston to talk as much as possible. Preston's body language with his hands on the table seems forthcoming. His answers to questions appear honest at first, though brief, and he doesn't elaborate much. But this may be because of his age, and not because he's particularly nervous or trying to hide something. How would you describe Sarah? What do you...
Pretty regular person. Definitely quirky.
Shimmy, shimmy, y'all, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yay. Give me the mic so I can blow it away.
I thought she was weird, but like she just had like little things about her that were just like a little different. Like,
Wu-Tang Killer bees on the swarm.
like when all her like online stuff, like she would make like obscure references to
Shimmy, shimmy, y'all, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yay. Give me the mic so I can blow it away.
she's done a lot of like bloggers and stuff. But now she's been to
Wu-Tang Killer bees on the swarm.
like all over the place.
Sarah's friendship with me and how would you describe that?
And they're good friends.
Preston has been almost entirely motionless, expressionless, and just overall very flat in terms of his facial expressions throughout the interview. His voice is very monotone, and there are no inflections in his tone of voice.
Most of her girlfriends have kind of left her over over the years.
Shimmy, y'all, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah. Give me the mic so I can get away.
And it's just been kind of like boys hanging out with her.
Wu-Tang Killer bees on the swarm.
She's always grossed out.
Ooh, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I like it raw. Ooh, baby, I like it raw. Ooh, baby, I like it raw.
Just joking around, you know, make just comments or whatever. Does she ever talk about liking guys or, not that I know of, girls? No. She has been known to obsess over girls in the past, though. One of my ex-girlfriends, a few years ago, she was completely obsessed with her right around the time her mom's had cancer and was dying. And she just would always say stuff like, Maggie, if you don't come here right now, I'm going to kill myself, or...
Why would Liam mention these things about Sarah? Could he be maybe trying to set up a sort of profile of Sarah as being an outcast, unstable, or as being strange in order to support the idea that she took her own life, so he won't be considered a suspect?
I mean, you guys know about the Drapers, right? Robin Draper. You spoke to her. There have been multiple occasions where my ex-girlfriend Maggie has had to go to the Draper's house to help her with either her dad. I can't say for sure if her dad was going to do something, but there has been a few occasions where she said, my dad's going to hurt me or I'm going to hurt myself in the past. And, but I guess the point I'm trying to make is just she can obsess over girls. And this YouTube thing that she has going, she's obsessed with these YouTubers, and most of them are now lesbians. So, I don't know if they were role models. I don't know. I don't know if her family would have, how her family would have taken it if she were to come out and say it. Because she's always been, I don't know. I called her a tomboy the other day. I guess that would be a good way to describe her.
I'm a tomboy.
Here, the detectives do a good job of staying silent.
I've always been a tomboy my whole life.
He's offering a lot of information well beyond the question of her sexuality. However, when Liam is done talking, the detectives fail to follow up on the multiple allegations Liam makes. Sarah's potential issue with her father and her threatening to take her life is potentially relevant and possibly related to her disappearance. They should have gone back right then and dug into those things deeply before moving on to her work history.
No. Does she work now? No. She's had multiple jobs in Upton City that she's either been fired from or quit from. I've never known her to be able to hold the job. She gets let go? Yeah, or she quits. Both. I know Bruno's let her go. I'm not too sure. I guess she just wasn't good at her job, you know.
Liam continues to speak negatively about Sarah, stating that she has had several jobs that she's been fired from. Again, trying to depict her as being unstable. I think that his desire to reveal these details about her during the interrogation is very much a giveaway that he's purposely trying to steer investigators towards the theory that Sarah took her own life. Anyone in his position who is concerned about his missing friend would at least talk about her with a little emotion, with a little empathy. Liam doesn't sound like he's sharing information about his missing friend in order to help investigators find her. Instead, he sounds like someone who is ratting out his friend. The fact that he's sitting in an interrogation room, probably knowing that there's a camera pointed at him, and he's lying and trying to create a story about Sarah being unstable, is a very significant indication of his antisocial nature. The typical person enters an interrogation room and feels intimidated, especially if they're guilty. But even if they're not guilty, it takes a lot to sit there and lie to two law enforcement officials, something that only a person with antisocial personality disorder, APD, can really accomplish.
What about school? She hasn't begun school. She went to Brookdale last semester. and she just didn't even sign up for classes. Not last semester. Yeah, and last year she did a full year of school, and this year she hasn't even registered for classes. You know why? Canada, I guess. She's just been saying she needs to get away from Canada, get away from her dad. Is she in Canada? I couldn't tell you. I can honestly tell you that. I'm one of her closest friends, and I have no idea why she wouldn't tell me anything before she left. Like the last time I said goodbye to her, it was just like the other day. Like, see you later, I gotta go to work. Nothing. She didn't say anything. Many of her relatives have been over the house. And,
Hi, Chew!
I think her name was Michelle, or I don't know, it started with an M, but I just remember hearing Sarah say, this might be the last time I see you because I might be in Canada by the next time.
Liam is trying to set up alternative theories of Sarah not being deceased. He begins a theme of her possibly having planned to flee to Canada or somewhere else to get away from her dad. He's trying to portray Sarah as having problems, i.e., unable to keep a job, not registering for school again, etc. These things may be true, but they are details the detective didn't ask about that he just freely offers up to give alternatives to her being killed. This is to try to take the pressure off of him, despite not realizing the detectives have already likely collected a lot of evidence that they haven't disclosed that may contradict his theory. The detectives have also found her car in New Jersey, so the chances that she left the area are unlikely. Liam notably avoids eye contact with either detective. He keeps his gaze down towards the table.
And what kind of car did you know Sarah to drive? She drove. I couldn't tell you the model, but it's a beat-up old grandma's car. Have you been in that car? Yeah, I was actually in her car on Friday.
Liam's excessive nodding slowed down after the questioning began, maybe because Liam felt more comfortable as the interrogation progressed. However, here the nodding started again, particularly when the investigators started asking about Sarah's car. It's likely that Liam starts to nod intensely and repeatedly when he becomes nervous, or when the investigators are getting close to details that could incriminate him. Even though Liam admits to being in her car on Friday, which is the day she went missing, the detective never asks when, why, where they're going, etc., and moves on to another question. Anything related to the day she went missing could be important information, and they don't ask about it.
Who were Sarah's friends other than yourself? Pretty much just sold the Neptune Street kids. Went to Woodrow Wilson. And my brother. Billy McBoy, Robert Tannebaum. I could give you all the names. Who was your best friend? I would say Robert Tannebaum. But she talks to me.
I knew that was gonna happen.
One, she talks to me, but I know that she has a lot of internet friends. And the fact that she doesn't, I don't know too much about it, but the fact that she's inside most of her days, just on the computer, I think that she definitely could have a lot of close friends that I don't know about.
Liam mentions that Sarah is inside most of her days on her computer. He mentioned the same thing earlier. It's likely that he's trying to make her sound like a recluse to, again, support the emotional instability theory.
What do you guys talk about? What do you guys do when you hang out? Video games, comics, movies. Are you into video games? Yeah, definitely. Comics? Yeah. Movies? Mm-hmm. What else? Music. We don't really have the same taste in music, but we're just childhood friends. We can talk about whatever. Do you know her family? Yeah, I know some of her family. You know her dad? Mm-hmm. What's her relationship like with her dad? Not good. When you say not good, what do you mean? I can't say that anything's ever gotten violent, but I know that there's a lot of fighting all the time. Just constant fighting between her and her father. What's the fighting about? Anything. I was with her a week ago, and she broke the key to her house, and her dad called her. She had it on speaker, yelling at her, couldn't believe that she did it, right? And then she hangs up the phone, and he calls her right back again and has the same exact conversation like they didn't do it. They did that 3 or 4 times right in front of me. And the dad just had no recollection that they had already had that argument before. And I was just sitting there like, Sarah, if he's calling you again, he's calling you to argue with you. I don't know. Like, you don't have to let him do that to you. You can just not answer the phone because there's nothing you can say that you haven't already said to him.
Liam talks at length about the issues between Sarah and her dad, so it seems here like he might be trying to frame the story to make her dad sound guilty. It's important to remember that Liam is sitting in an interrogation room with 2 detectives, and he's giving all this information with what seems to be a clear intention of trying to divert the detective's attention to Sarah's emotional instability, and now to her father being an unstable person. The mere fact that he's doing this shows his antisocial nature.
What kind of things aside from that incident has she spoken to you about her dad? I know that when her mom died, she had money that was supposed to go to her, and her dad took that from her. It's kind of been the big thing over the years that she's always said. Dad took money from her, Dad took money from her.
None of Liam's accusations about Sarah's father have ever been corroborated or proven to be true.
She definitely has some trust issues because over the past few weeks, she's been just packaging things up in containers and moving them to other people's houses. I actually have some containers in my basement right now. I know that there were containers in the Drapers. I know there were containers in the Reynolds house.
Money is always a potential motive in a crime, and when mentioned, should always be thoroughly questioned. Yet the detective moves on to question him about the containers and not the money.
How many containers did you move to your house? I believe there's 3 in my basement, 3 or 4. What kind of containers? They're just big gray containers. Like bins? Yeah, bins, yeah. And then there's one. What were you looking at? I haven't looked in them, but I could tell you that one of them was just a plastic. There was a clear one, red top on it, and the whole inside of it was just VHS tapes. I don't know why she would package up. I mean, the container's this big, just full of VHS. I don't know why anyone would need
Maybe
VHS
they're old
tape
home
or
movies.
They're just in my basement. Why did she give those to you? Because she didn't want her dad to have them.
Maybe they're home movies.
Did she tell you? Yeah. Do you think her behavior was odd? Yeah. I didn't think it at first, but she's always wanted to go to Canada.
That's not working.
She's always been obsessed with Canada.
Oh my god, my back.
I just didn't think anything of it at first. But why wouldn't she just go to Canada? That's fine. I don't know. She has everything that she could need to go to Canada. Doesn't have to go to school, doesn't have a job. I don't understand why she was going to go if she wouldn't have just gone.
The detective fails to dig into the theory that Liam is posing. He should have asked if he thinks that is where Sarah is, how she might have gotten there without her car, etc., to either take that theory off the table as a reasonable answer to where Sarah is, or to find out more to see if it's feasible. Asking suspects direct questions puts them on the spot, and you can often tell a lot by their responses, even if they're lying. Instead, the detective just moves on to another topic.
I don't understand why. Did she ever tell you that her dad had never had any physical altercations? No. Did you ever ask? I have. I've always told her, if her dad puts his hands on you, you need to let me know. And she would always say no. It's always in the verbal arguments. You had asked her, you had been text messaging her, and you had asked her if he hurt you. Yeah. Who were you referring to when you said, did he hurt your dad? Did she tell you if her dad hit her that day? She said that he didn't. He didn't? Yeah, because, believe me, I've done nothing but just try to find out if there was any physical violence between her and her father. I've always been trying to get that out of her, and she's never told me. didn't really like to entertain herself with like alcohol or drugs. It was more art, like drawing. But she did drink though. She did. She has. Did you ever see her get drunk? Yeah. Definitely. What does she drink? Not beer. Hard alcohol. You said she drinks with the online community. Her friends. I couldn't tell you. I have no idea. Do you know if she'd ever done any other drugs other than marijuana? Not that I know of. Are you? No. I don't want to be a police officer. There's no way I would do that. He went to Canada for the YouTubers. YouTubers are having this thing where they get together and their fans come, right, ask them questions, I guess. And she always made it seem like it was this big social thing with her internet friends. That she was going to go up there and stay at one of their houses. These people that she said that they could potentially be roommates if she were to move up to Canada. And when she got to Canada, her dad had to call her an Uber. No friends picked her up. There's Uber in Canada? I guess so. This is my mom's information. I don't know how valid it is, but I just wanted to let you know. And she stayed in a hotel that night and set up with friends. So, she, everything she could be telling me could be a lie. Just based on that.
Thank you, David.
Because I thought she had all these friends that she was going to spend time with.
The interrogation seems to be very disjointed. Liam is clearly willing to talk to them, and yet almost 40 minutes in, they have yet to really get into any questions regarding the day she went missing. While it's important to get background information and build rapport, you don't want to wait too long to get to the heart of the interrogation. Liam has once again steered the conversation back to Sarah's desire to move to Canada and her familiarity with the country. This is highly suspect because it's quite off topic from the discussion of how much Sarah likes to drink alcohol. Still, the detective asks nothing about this.
A few weeks ago, it's your grandmother's house that they lived in. They had a house in Avon that they were going to live in, but it was so full of stuff that they were forced to live in grandma's house. One of the family members came over and...
I don't know if I like that.
...the walkway up the stairs to make it easier for the grandma. And this is a direct quote. The dad said, I'll crush their skulls in and burn their houses down if they do that again.
Yeah, I'm not.
He was literally threatening to kill them over a bush.
Liam is being more obvious now in trying to incriminate Sarah's father. Still, the detective fails to ask Liam if he thinks the father was involved in her disappearance. Asking him this, even if the evidence does not in any way point to the father, is useful to see if Liam is trying to direct them towards the father.
When did you last see Sarah? When I was leaving her house to go to work. When was that? Sometime before 4:45 on what day? Wednesday, Friday.
Liam frequently does something called the turtle effect. This is a movement where someone crouches and pulls their shoulders up to their ears, like a turtle going into its shell, and is often accompanied by the person avoiding eye contact with whoever they're speaking to. This movement is a way for Liam to make himself appear small, and is a sign that he's feeling uneasy, or is losing confidence.
You also last saw her on Friday before 4:45? Mm-hmm. And why do you say before 4:45? That's time I had to be at work. You have to be at where did you work? Brenda's Steakhouse. What time did you work at Brenda's? What time did I work? Yes. Between 4:45 and 5 o'clock, I got there and then I was off. Sometime around 10 o'clock. You drove there? Yep. Did you leave directly from Sarah's house to go to work? Yeah. So you left sometime around 4:45 in that area? Mm-hmm. You don't have to change to go to work? Yeah. Where'd you change? At my house. We literally live a block away from each other. So it was just real quick, getting changed and going to work.
Liam is finally asked when he last saw Sarah. Generally, this is a question that would be asked early on in an interrogation, and it's unclear why the detective waited almost 40 minutes to ask him this. Liam once again begins nodding excessively. It's hard to say if this is an exact indication of lying, but the nodding can at least be an indication that he's uncomfortable or nervous about responding to the question. His response is inconsistent, first saying he went directly to work, and then that he'd actually stopped at his house to change his clothing.
Did you leave directly from Sarah's house to go to work? Yeah. We literally live a block away from each other, so it was just real quick, getting changed and going to work.
Normally, a detective would ask him about this inconsistency in his story. The detective is now getting a timeline of the day Sarah went missing and get a picture of the events that day, according to Liam.
So you worked 8 till 5? Till around 4. Yeah, home around 5. Okay. When you got home, who was at your house? Liam was getting ready for work, trying to find his phone. Having me call it a few times, see if I could find it. Okay. And where's Liam? What work did he have to go to? Brunch. Steakhouse. Okay, so he was home when you got home from work, I'm right? Yeah. How long was the time that you got home from work? How long was Liam in the house looking for his phone and getting dressed? Like maybe 30 seconds. As soon as I walked in, he was like, dude, I gotta get to work tonight. I'm looking for my phone. Did he drive to work or walk to work? He drove to work.
Notice the detective continues to lead Preston instead of asking him open-ended questions. This allows Preston to give yes or no responses, which are not nearly as useful. The detective is now asking Preston questions to see if his answers corroborate with the timeline Liam gave them the day before. This would have been a good time to press Preston about Liam being the last known person to be with Sarah. The detective doesn't even mention Liam and Sarah being together earlier.
What did you do after you got to work? I took a nap, got up, went back to my parents' house, and left. Spent a lot of time at your parents' house? You slept for about an hour.
I don't know if I want to use that.
What did you have, like a hair?
I think I want to use this one. I'm going to use this one.
Doesn't really matter, but it has special. It's like a carbonated espresso soda drink.
This one's called Great.
It seems rather unlikely that Preston would drive back to his parents' home an hour or more after being home to pick up an espresso drink he left there. It seems like a lot of trouble to get a coffee drink. He may have been saying this in case he was driving and needed to cover his tracks. He may also have been going to his parents' house to have someone provide an alibi about where he was, since he was alone most of the night and no one could vouch for him.
It's like really old-fashioned Italian drink, like most, like, old-fashioned, like pizzerias and stuff. Excuse me, I just want to let you know your parents just wanted you to know that they're here if you need them. I'm doing a lobby. I told me you're speaking with detectives, and I just let them know that if you wanted to step out and talk to them at any time, they're there. Okay? All right. Thank you.
Preston is just over the legal age of a juvenile, so while he isn't given the right to have his parents present in the room, they offer him the courtesy to consult with them at any time. It's interesting that his parents don't advise Preston to stop talking to the police or request he speak to an attorney. This may be that they aren't concerned their son did anything wrong and don't feel it's necessary, or they may worry, as many people do, that doing so will make him appear guilty. This is a common misconception, as having counsel, whether you are innocent or not, is always a good idea.
When you went to work, what were you and Sarah doing? When I went to work? Yeah, when you left to go to work. When you left her house, you were just hanging out. Maybe let's do this. Let's start the day on Friday. Okay. What did you do when you woke up on Friday? Slept in till what time? Say somewhere around noon. Okay. What did I do when you got up? Did some dishes, cleaned up the house. Then I called her initially, asked her if she wanted to get some food. She said she had to. What time did you hook up with Sarah? Sometime between 1 and 2 o'clock. 1 and 2. I went over. I helped her. Did you go to eat? Not yet. Okay. We did go to eat, but we initially wrapped up all the stuff, put it in the containers.
Shit.
And then went across the street to the Drapers. Put the stuff in their basement. And Sarah and I Taco Bell. Which Taco Bell do you? The one that's in. Do you remember the names of the streets? The one on Highway 33 is yeah.
The two were caught on CCTV when they went through the Taco Bell drive-thru. In the window, you can see Sarah and Liam talking, with Sarah in the driver's seat.
Did you stay there the whole time after you went back to her house? Yeah. We actually went up in her room, played some video games. Where did you eat the Taco Bell? We ate the Taco Bell in her kitchen, at her table. You went to her bedroom? Mm-hmm. What video games did you play? She had a bunch of old, I don't even know what to call them. It's like it's a little box, like a joystick on it, maybe 2 buttons. They're like arcade games. She just plugged it into her old TV. We played those. There are a bunch of different games. She has a TV at her. Yeah. She has 2 actually. 2 for the old video games and 1 for her cable, I guess. Okay. Well, you both were playing video games? Yeah. That's all you did up there in her bedroom? Mm-hmm. You stayed up there the whole time? It actually ends up in, I think we might have been in the living room. I don't know.
Liam begins frequently touching his face. Neck and face touching are typically pacifying and self-soothing gestures. When Liam touches his face, he's likely experiencing an unpleasant emotion, such as insecurity, and is trying to comfort himself.
What kind of things are you talking about? You know, this whole thing's just been such a blur.
Liam is becoming noticeably more nervous and on edge. His voice is a little shakier and his answers are more scattered than before. The detective is now slightly more confrontational and Liam takes longer to respond. Throughout the interview thus far, he's been pretty quick thinking in the sense that he hasn't struggled to recall anything. Now all of a sudden, when he's asked details like what he and Sarah did when they were at her house eating Taco Bell and playing video games, he struggles to report if they stayed only in Sarah's room or if they went somewhere else. Liam suddenly can't recall information and says things are a blur. The long pause continues. This is dramatically different than his previous answers where he seems to recall almost everything he was asked. This also deviates from his baseline behavior. Despite Liam's timeline of events for Friday, in a text to a friend, Liam says that he was sick with the flu and spent the last 3 days in bed. Yet he never mentions to the investigators that he'd been sick. If it were true that he'd been in bed for 3 days, one would think that Liam would mention this to the police. So why would he lie to his friend? Maybe because he was actually busy doing something else.
Just a regular old conversation. Could have been about anything.
What did you do?
Get over here now.
Get over here. What did you do?
She
Meg,
had
come downstairs.
that day.
Meg, go downstairs.
What did she say?
Come on. Come on.
She just said
Downstairs.
that her dad was coming home. She had to get stuff out. She just needed to get to Canada. Did you make any promises to her? No, definitely not. You wouldn't tell anybody anything? No. I had spoken about going to Canada with her over the past few weeks, but that was just kind of for emotional support, I guess. I didn't think she would actually go through with the whole Canada thing. It's just trying to escape the situation she was in, I guess, with her dad.
Notice Liam is saying no while nodding yes. Incongruent words and body language are often a red flag that someone is being deceptive. The second detective has not said almost anything during the interrogation. He's likely there to just observe Liam's body language and to pick up anything the other detective may have missed. The detective sits in silence after Liam is done responding to his question. This is a common tactic to get someone to offer more details or to begin talking again unprompted. People often feel awkward with prolonged silences and will start talking again to quell this awkward feeling. This is exactly what happened here, and Liam offers up more details. The detective will likely use this technique again as it's proven to be effective with this suspect.
What time did Liam get back home? He wasn't back from work until 11, between 11 and 12.
Yeah, you got home. Do you remember what you were doing when you came home? That's the number. It was when he came home. Yeah, you play Xbox for hours. Did he normally get home that time, or? I don't know. We're just moving into the place, so we're just getting used to him, like, in his work schedule and everything. And what makes you think between 11 and 12 or 12 and 1 or 10 and 11? Well, like, how do you know, like, between 11 and 12 he came home? It was definitely before midnight. Preston says Liam got home around 11 or 12, which is later than the time Liam gave at his interrogation, where he said 10. Sometime around 10 o'clock. The detective's confrontation of Preston is very passive. Asking him to try to explain the discrepancy would have put more pressure on Preston. At an interrogation, police are allowed to discuss what other suspects have said to them, and even lie about what was said or discussed. The detective has a good opportunity to play the suspects against each other. It's proven to be a very useful tactic to tell one suspect that the other blamed them for things, to see if they then disclose information about the other. So, you guys go to bed, and what happens from there? Well, the next thing I was out for in the morning, the police came, pounded out the door. They asked him a couple of questions. When did you get up when you heard the door knock? I didn't even hear it. He just came in, woke me up like 5 minutes after everyone left. What do you think? It's like, dude,
She pooped again! She pooped again!
That's why we got the news. So you're fast asleep at this point? He comes into your room? Yeah. As you wake up.
Okay.
You just open the door and get down, woke up.
I kind of want to use this clay for something else. What can I make with it?
What? And he tells you the police were there, asking questions about Sarah. Yeah. Did you say, like, why they come here? Like, what was, tell us about the conversation. I looked at him and was like, what do you mean? It's like, I don't know. Until now, Preston has shown very little emotion. However, at this point, he hits his hand on the table slightly, but enough that it makes a sound each time. This is the first time he makes any sort of real gesture of any kind. This also happens to be when he's answering questions about when the police arrived.
I have another one of
Liam
these.
just came in his room, woke him up and told him the cops were there asking questions about Sarah. This casual interaction between the boys doesn't seem feasible. Any normal person would find this rather disturbing and would lead to a lot of conversation, perhaps phone calls to friends, etc. It's hard to believe that after the police come to your house about a girl you've known for many years, you wouldn't ask more questions or be able to just roll over and go back to sleep with no concern or curiosity. The detective doesn't confront Preston about this. Preston acts out the expression he made when he was woken up by Liam. He makes arm and facial gestures showing how he was startled awake by Liam when the police arrived. For the first time, there was some expression of emotion here and movement that we haven't seen before in Preston during the interview. It could be that Preston is trying to sound more convincing here.
Let's try to soften this one up.
Playing Xbox or taking a nap or whatever. Did Liam come home at any point? Yeah, his auntie like ran home and sleep. I found his phone. He was trying to look for it. Okay. And then both times his friend went back. So he came back home twice? Yeah. For the first home? How long did he stay each time? Not long. 2 minutes. Preston now changes his story, saying that Liam came home twice during his shift at the restaurant. This is a pretty large detail to leave out and also seems rather unusual. Waiters are rarely able to walk out of a restaurant on a Friday night during their shift once, let alone twice. Yet the detective doesn't even ask Preston why he didn't mention this earlier. Why did you wake up on Saturday morning to start looking for it again? Yeah, I tried to ask one more time to go. It's Walmart. Which Walmart did you go to? Super Walmart. What time do you think you got there? Sometime after 10. Where? What is his name? Who drove? drove, there was an unusually long pause before Preston answered. This is unusual because, firstly, it shouldn't be too difficult for him to recall whether it was him or Liam who drove. Secondly, it's unusual because so far, Preston hasn't paused this long to answer questions. When he finally answered that Liam drove, Preston avoided eye contact and just looked downward towards his hands or the table.
There's a lot of people, a lot of police officers, from the state police, to divers, to us, to the other detectives that you met over the weekend, trying to find Sarah. And there's a lot of resources volunteer. I want you to make sure that I want to give you the opportunity, okay, to be ahead of all this.
The detective purposely uses the word opportunity to indicate that it would benefit Liam to tell them the truth or what he knows before they potentially find her body. Notice he starts this line of questioning by expressing how they have lots of divers and people looking for her, to plant fear in Liam's mind that she will likely be found. This is an interrogation tactic commonly used by police. The police want to convey a sense that they are giving the suspect an opportunity to talk and to help themselves before it's too late. In truth, confessing will only help the police and the prosecution.
If she told you something, if she told you that she was going somewhere, if she told you that she was going to do something, you need to tell us. Yeah. Okay? I understand that you're very close friends with her. She confided in you a lot. None of that matters now. Okay, because all this, what we're doing is only going to escalate at this point. Yeah. Okay, so I want you to think very hard, okay, about your conversation. Take as much time as you need. I want you to think about your conversation that you had with Sarah on Friday. I want you to put yourself back in her house with her. I want you to think about what the things that she said to you. Okay? One thing I want to talk to you guys about was if she...
Did my chat break? Because nobody's typed in mad long.
What are the odds that she's not somewhere all the way out in the ocean by now?
This is a notably strange question for Liam to ask and is very revealing about his mindset. Asking about whether her body would be out in the ocean by now if she jumped off the bridge could be Liam's way to feign concern that they won't find her.
And did she tell you she was going to jump off the bridge? No. If she had told me that she was going to jump off the bridge, there would have been no way that I could have gone to work that night. I went to work and I had one of the best friends of my life. I made a bunch of money. All my tables were good. I had a great time. It definitely, I would not have been able to do that if I knew something. You just hang tight right here. We're just going to set up. Yeah. Thanks. No problem.
I feel like ordering
Take
anything.
a break at this point, likely to strategize how to question him from here.
I don't feel like ordering
want to
anything.
change tactics of questioning and be more confrontational with him. They may also be leaving to come back with new evidence to present him with. Police also like to observe a suspect's behavior when left alone. It's not uncommon for suspects to change their behavior or even talk to themselves if left alone for a little while. Despite being on camera, suspects often show more of their true selves when left alone, as they aren't aware they're being watched. When the detective stepped out of the room, Liam appears to let out a sigh of relief. Liam sits with his head down and his arms crossed in a defensive posture. He looks uncomfortable and nervous sitting there. He puts his hands over his eyes, rubbing his face. These are all signs of distress. Liam appears to be briefly crying, which seems a little out of place if he truly believes his friend has just left to go live in Canada and isn't deceased as he keeps indicating. It's not uncommon for some suspects to cry when they are left alone, as the gravity of what is happening or what they did sometimes sets in.
Hello,
along with their
Seabiscuit.
thoughts.
Isn't Seabiscuit a horse?
As you're driving down, what street? Not Holly Street. Bradley Street? Yeah, we were going down Bradley Street where we would have made a left, and that's the right. Go down the street and she waved at us as we drove by. When we turned after her, she turned off onto the side street. When we got out behind her, and what did she say? She said, "There's nothing." She started to break down a little bit. She was like, "All right, just let's back over to my house." And that's when the detective showed up. What did Liam say when his mom said it was terrible? Started to cry a little bit when he spoke to his mom.
Shit.
Did he ask her any questions? He didn't ask anything until we got back to the house. I'm sure you had a million questions about what happened. So I would imagine as any reasonable person, friend, whatever, family member, you always ask any questions, right? What kind of things did you ask? Well, one that actually became like an investigation. You got called in for another round of questioning. I asked, did they don't ask you for another round of questioning for no reason? You gotta tell me, if you know something, you can trust me. So, police did, but asking a lot of questions. He doesn't know anything.
It's unusual that when they found out Sarah was missing, neither Preston nor Liam asked any questions about what had happened. The detective again lets this go without confrontation. Preston is being rather evasive and seems to be getting nervous. This is a good time for the detective to start confronting him, to be honest, but he doesn't.
What did Liam tell you about his day that he spent there? Nothing really out of the ordinary. What did he tell you that they did? Tell the chair and details. I asked him, why wouldn't you ask him? Aren't you interested in knowing? I know you were at work, you weren't with her. But this is just reasonable to think like, dude, she's missing. What did you guys do? Where did you guys go? What did she say to you? It seemed just like, I don't think last how much she seems to be acting different at all. There really wasn't anything about it. How did you find out that he was with her? He mentioned it later on. Meantime, what did he tell you on birthday? He didn't tell you on Friday when you guys were hanging out for
Christine, are you still in here?
conversation. So he told you on Saturday? After his mom told you? Yeah. When when he woke you up in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning? Time. She said it was 4 o'clock in the morning. You go back to sleep and you wake up. Did you follow up with him? Why were the cops there? What was going on? Didn't really think about it being over in the crowd anymore. The cops come to your house on a regular basis. The first time they came to your house. Yeah.
The detective is finally being confrontational with Preston about his lack of curiosity about the
Christine,
police
I
being
just
at their
emailed
home
you.
at 4 a.m. It's very hard to believe that Preston doesn't remember anything after midnight that night.
So, Liam wakes up on Saturday.
No, I'm sculpting.
The cops were just at the house a couple hours earlier, asked questions about her. He's not talking to you about her. I asked him why they were there, but I really don't remember the conversation. I can't recall. So you're having that conversation with all these people about Sarah, who is the police are at your house, 4 o'clock in the morning. She's missing. You just find out that her car is found on the bridge. Liam is telling you that he was with her, you don't remember anything that he said to you? Is that, am I understanding that correctly? That you have no recollection at all about what he told you he did with her?
The detective continues with a confrontational tone. By summarizing the answers Preston has given, the detective is showing that he doesn't find his version of events believable. As well, the second detective's body language, leaning back in his chair with his arms crossed, also helps to display
I'm not
that he
going
isn't
to
buying the
get a
story
YouTube
Preston's
check for the
telling.
month of August.
This adds some non-verbal pressure to Preston.
Did he say that he was at her house?
Unfortunately.
He said that they went to the movies. He said that they went to the beach. What did he say?
Which is weird because... But what else?
So did you say anything? Okay. How did you know that he was even with her? That was why they questioned you, and he said, well, that's not her. Okay. And did anybody say, what did you know?
Yeah,
Nobody?
I didn't reach the threshold.
You had said you have a lot of questions.
I'm over this, and it's so annoying.
Don't like this song either? No, I don't. Go back with the next with the song. I don't want to hear it. What you really do? She can't come out your room unless you send her home. You ain't ready for her. I think you should show your home. Is you ready for her? No. Passport tickets, Don't like this song either? No, I don't. Go back with the next with the song. I don't want to hear it.
Blueface needs to go and just be with Nevaeh.
Go get your daughter money and everything. You go get her. You so worried about her, you go get her. You, have fun with that. You can't make an adult do what they don't want to do.
True.
I've addressed this too a million times. Go get your
Nevaeh's
daughter
mom is
money and
pretty.
everything. You go get her. You so worried about.
She used to do the girl wrong, Shell. And I see everybody saying that she deserved what she going through. I totally do not agree that she going through what she going through. And I think y'all are the worst. And I don't give a fuck about y'all clip farming me and having nothing to say about it. And
Hi, Apache. How are you? Yeah, his girl does voodoo. Look at what this did to my hands.
The views of the opinion expressed is for commentary and entertainment purposes only. We do not promote bullying, harassment, or violence. Viewer discretion is advised. Hey, you guys, and welcome back to Let's Talk Blog 2. Now, we're still keeping up with Queen Op, and because she's officially clearing the air after everything that has happened, you guys know, from the hospital to Noop stepping in to Messy March bringing groceries, and now a lot of posters involving Juju. There's a lot of different opinions floating around on social media, and today we're not only hearing from Queen Op, we're also getting into some reactions from other content creators because people definitely have questions. But before we get into Queen Op's update, let's start with a $1,000 donation that has everyone talking.
yeah. And I was like, y'all can get some else if y'all want to, I'll pay for it. So then they went back and started getting other stuff, and I paid for it. I'm very nice when I want to be. I'm just one of them people. I reciprocate energy. Bitch, if you reciprocate bullshit to me, I'm going to reciprocate bullshit back. If you reciprocate niceness to me, I'm going to reciprocate niceness back. You can't think you walk up to me being rude, trying to be funny or slick and mean, bitch, and I'm going to be, because I had a platform where I got a name or some shit like that, bitch. I'm still a human. I'm human. Fuck the internet, fuck the rest of the shit, I'm still human. I'm a human.
I'm gonna get carpal tunnel fucking around with this FEMO effect, Clay.
She like they just posted a pic saying you bought their stuff. It's like people think because I'm on the internet, I just supposed to be nice. Like, I just seen the video of Queen. I think her name Queen Op. They got the daughter named Summer that's autistic. I don't know Queen Op like that, but I do know her from previous like content that she used to do, and I think she used to. I don't know if I can say that word on her, but she used to
abuse Michelle.
She used to do the girl wrong, Shell.
Yeah.
And I see everybody saying that she deserved what she going through. I totally do not agree that she going through what she going through, and I think y'all are the worst. And I don't give a fuck about y'all clip from me and having nothing to say about it. And they probably gonna edit this part of what I'm saying out of the clip form. I don't give a fuck what nobody got to say. I do not agree that she should be going through what she going through because her child
I don't agree.
is literally suffering from what she's going through. That girl is homeless. Every time I see a video, she's sitting out on the grass, mosquitoes eating them up. I wish they stayed in my city because I would tell her I would do her baby her free whenever she wanted to. Like, I don't like seeing this shit. I feel like that is so sad. Now, what I was finna to say was I seen the video of her at a restaurant and Noop was on the screen with her. And I would say the difference between me and Noop is Noop still helped her, and I like that about him. He still helped her.
Even though she gave him a mad attitude.
After she was being rude as hell to him, I would have hung up in her face and I wouldn't have helped her. And that's all that I'm saying the difference between me and other content creators is. He still helped her, and she was being nasty as hell and rude to him. I would have hung up in her face and said, fuck her. On my soul. But I commend him for still, doing his due diligence. Because God's gonna bless him. He was like, Marge, send me your Zelle. I'm gonna give the money to you so you can give her the room and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, I was just looking like, God got some good soldiers out here.
Oh my God. Aw, poor turtle. I love turtles.
He paid for a full week. That's good.
I always love turtles my whole
life. I really wonder why, and this is what I'm talking about when it comes to CPS. Why hasn't CPS taken the child from her if she homeless, though? I don't
can't take a kid.
I'm
going to tell you why CPS hasn't taken her kid. Because homelessness isn't child abuse. Okay? Homelessness is not child abuse. You can't take a child from a parent because they're homeless. It's not how that works. Children don't get taken away from their parents because of homelessness. That's not how that works.
I keep coming to my motherfucking house about bullshit. Why ain't CPS stepped in and took their child?
If the parent is still making sure that the child's needs are met, and homelessness is not child abuse.
Because she not being harmed or whatever. Wait, Queen, I'm pregnant?
Oh, this is...
I didn't know she pregnant.
So let me know how you
How
feel
you not know
about
she's
Kayla
pregnant?
J's
She
response.
9 months
And
pregnant.
apparently,
She big
the
as hell
second
pregnant.
posted an update stating that she has an excruciating headache
that
went left and unable to do much. She's still lingering, but the biggest part of the message is she's going to be having a Q&A today because many people that started new following her, and according to Queen Op, she plans to clear everything up. And also, she pushed back against some things she said online, basically told people, instead of getting your information from somebody in the comments, ask the source directly. Okay, Queen Op, because after this week, I think people have plenty of questions.
Last night when Marge sent me the $1,000 to pay for the room, my card declined, and Marge can even not verify, but what's it called? He can even
vouch.
I guess the word is verified that my whole entire account is blocked where he sent the $1,000 to. So I had to refund it back to Marge. He paid for the room for a week, 7 or 8 days, and he has $20 left. And that's for us to be able to get food in case I got to order out. Mine still has that $200, $200-$300, however much it is. Like, y'all swear y'all be in somebody's pocket, don't even know what y'all be talking about. Mine is at the gym. I don't know where mine is at, but that's not going to help me right now. I need to eat right now. I feel weak.
I think she'd be lying about not having nothing.
Come on, Summer. Y'all be in somebody's pocket so bad, mad that ain't nobody sending it to y'all.
But you are asking for money, babe.
Y'all be mad nobody sending it to y'all. I be saying y'all hating ass comments, just mad and jealous. Being envious not gonna get y'all nowhere.
Yeah, but you being nasty and
The reason why
rude.
people is helping me because they see I'm not bothering nobody. I'm taking care of my daughter, and I'm doing what I gotta do for us.
Okay.
Nobody's ever gonna help y'all because y'all in the comments hating. Yes, jealous. Yes, jealous.
Nobody's
Look at your comments.
jealous.
You're jealous.
You're not. Your life is not anything to be jealous of.
That
But
somebody's helping me. That's what you mean. You're jealous somebody's helping me.
envious, maybe.
I'm gonna go in here, sit down, and eat, and then one of my supporters are gonna pay for me a summer meal. I promise you that because I'm just that blessed. I don't have no money to my name. I had to have a supporter, and this is another thing too. Before I go in here, thank you to the supporters that are not letting the hate in the comments stop them from helping me in summer. Stopping them from helping me and this little girl right here, literally.
You got your kid out there in a hospital gown. You going to a restaurant in a house gown. It's crazy.
So I'm gonna,
That's
by
crazy.
the grace of God, I'm gonna go in this Applebee's with my daughter, gonna sit down and eat. And by the time we're done eating, I don't know what time Maj get done or not, but either Maj gonna bring me the money for the food, or one of my supporters is gonna send me the money for the food.
She went in there and she was talking about she wanted a steak.
Y'all gonna keep watching people bless me in front of y'all. Unlike y'all, I'm not on live hating on nobody.
Well,
that is
brings us
true.
Directly to this one big questions I've been seeing. We watch Messy Maj physically bring groceries and supplies into Queen Op's hotel. So when Queen Op later said that she needed getting, something to eat, some viewers were confused. Now I'm confused. Now doesn't automatically mean she's lying, but having groceries in a hotel doesn't necessarily mean that everything needed is, prepared food and groceries. Now,
I mean, how are you gonna heat food up in a hotel?
What appliances are available, and how long those groceries are supposed to last, or if everything behind the scenes. But because people are donating their own
her karma,
I don't think it's unreasonable for
whatever she did. Trust me, it probably could be. It possibly could be, but what if somebody else's karma is God's test to see if you're going to follow His word and say, treat your neighbors how you want to be treated?
Yes.
Love your enemies.
Yes.
Because all of that is still God's word.
Yes.
All that karma stuff.
That's God. It's not karma.
Also still teaches us
God.
to still be kind to our neighbors and treat people how we want to be treated.
Yes.
So if imagine you're not doing that just because you feel like she's supposed to be getting karma. Imagine you thinking that you're above somebody else and you want to watch somebody else suffer because they did.
That's
wrong.
crazy.
So
there's not a lot of people out there like that, so I'm glad to see it.
You pick up your karma because you're still. You may feel like, oh, she deserves to be treated this way and ruled, but you're not supposed to act that way. So now you're mistreating somebody, which shows your character, and you gonna reap what you sow for doing something wrong. So be careful what y'all do because you might be having up some of your own karma, trying to feel like you serving somebody else their karma. It's not our jobs to serve karma.
It's not. It's not our jobs to serve people karma. It's our job to turn the other cheek, bitch. I know it's hard. It's hard. But I'm trying.
And I see a lot of y'all saying it's her karma.
And we have another unexpected update that has the people talking. It's a picture circulating now that shows Queen Op baby father Juju spending time with, his son that he has custody over. Now, naturally, once people saw the picture, questions started rising. If Queen Op is currently going through all the struggles and asking the internet and content creators for assistance, is there additional family support behind the scenes? Now, I don't want to be fair. The picture does not tell us that Juju or anything is doing financially, and we don't know the conversation that is happening privately. But
Juju ain't doing shit for her.
Last time we checked, Queen Op stated that he only picked her and Summer up to drive her around the car to get air, and then dropped her back off at the shelter. Now,
Juju ain't doing shit.
Somebody's captures underneath their picture and automatically treating it as a fact. But do you think that it's fair for viewers to ask, is Queen Op getting help from that family social media doesn't see?
I'm not lying. I'm not going to. No, but that smell, whatever the fuck that smell is, she was not fucking lying.
Oh my God, she stunk. That's bad.
She put the motherfucking pants up, and I smelled that.
Oh my God,
I don't know what type of smell that was, but that shit was fuck furious, man.
That's
crazy. I smelled it. It was like a lingering smell.
Oh.
That smell, whatever the fuck that smell.
Hey, let me clear this up too. I don't need nobody's views, nobody's clout, nobody's any fucking thing. I don't need no. When people say that shit in the comments, don't get me wrong. There was a lot of good comments about me, and I really do appreciate those, the ones that was saying good things about me. But when people say that I need clout or I need these, I don't need shit from no fucking body. Me and Queen been collab before she even had a baby. I've been collab with Queen before the baby came around, and before me and Queen been collab before. Me and Queen done argued before. We done went back before. So I don't need nobody's clout. That's not. I don't do shit for views. I'm not that type of creator. So.
Creator.
I don't need to use somebody. I put my own views. Literally. I put my own fucking views. I put my own views. I got my own money. I got my own car. I got my own house. I got my own everything. If I could do something,
these people
to help
surviving off of
somebody,
TikTok, I
would
think that's
definitely do it.
crazy. I could barely pull in $300 a month from YouTube, and they are paying big bills off of TikTok.
Whether you like it or you don't, I spread awareness on a lot of different
I'm
situations.
doing it wrong. I need to go over
I
to
make
TikTok,
sure
guys.
motherfuckers is good on the back end. I look out for people. I make sure that I use my platform to help. So the first thing that people like to say is messy, 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 boom, 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 boom. But they don't never talk about the good deed that we do. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, well, I think that I done.
Maybe until she's able to get herself together.
This was
I
harder
wouldn't have no issue
than a
doing.
bitch.
You know what I'm saying?
And look what my hands is
Sign a
looking
birth
like.
certificate. Oh, absolutely not. But I wouldn't have no issue taking the baby in while she gets herself together, if that's what she's afraid of. But I just don't want to put anything down for my address, and God forbid if something happens, motherfuckers is looking for me. You know what I'm saying?
And that's where I'm leaving this one. I don't think the question should simply be, does Queen Op deserve help? I think the bigger question is, what happens next? Because we've watched you donate $1,000. We've watched Messy Ma step in with groceries and assistance. And we've seen people rally around Queen Op during her hospital situation. Emergency
Call me red-handed.
To get, somebody through the day. But eventually,
That's
what's the
crazy.
plan for tomorrow? And if Queen Op is really about to clear the air of everything, I'll definitely be listening, you guys. What is one question that you would ask Queen Op during her question? And drop it below, but keep the children and their disabilities out of it for disrespect. We're discussing the discussion and the statements made by adults. Now, I want to make sure that you subscribe to my channel, The Queen Op, as well as if you are liking this commentary, make sure you like, subscribe, and I'll see you on the next one. Make sure you turn your notifications on. Let's talk.
Oakley dokley. I'm going to use that pink one that I was just using, I think, with this. I like red and pink. This is kind of similar to the Sculpey, but this is actually just red with red sparkles in it. This ain't even that nice of a clay. Like, this clay was not worth it. This was not worth the work. Not. And oh, not worth it. I'm at the point, I don't even want to make anything out of it. It's ugly. I'm so mad. But I added softener to it, and if I need to use it, I mean, Christmas is coming, so I'll use it for something when Christmas comes. But right now, I have no desire. It's not what I want to use. I'm not in the mood to make anything out of this. I kind of want to use, I want to make another one of the one that I made yesterday. That yellow and blue. I really like that. I want to make another one of those. Let's wash my hands and let's get this yellow and blue popping. I gotta go to the bathroom, wash my hands.
And now it's time for the breakdown. Never gonna get it, never gonna get it, never gonna get it. No, you're never gonna get it. Never, never gonna get it. Ow.
What up?
She was boring as fuck anyway. What are you talking about?
What are they talking about?
What female were you just talking about?
I don't know what they were talking about.
Comment who he was just talking
What
about,
are they
Chad.
talking about? Chad, don't snitch. Don't fucking snitch, Chad.
Come on, snitch. Cause I'll follow you.
Are you talking about 2 minutes ago?
Ashley.
Oh my god, you guys are some snitches.
What are you talking about?
Sugar.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Nothing. I was just doing a confessional.
About what? You know, it's gonna be a clip. Come on, talk.
Oh, my back.
No, just making predictions.
I thought the bitch said I mentioned her. Is she still trying to talk to you? Oh no, that bitch more miserable. That don't make sense.
Yeah.
Why you never bled her?
What?
Why you never bled her? She does a whole lot of whole shit. Why you never bled her? And you said I'm so sweet to her because she's so feminine.
She was watching on my back.
Fuck no, you never being real. She was boring as fuck anyway. What are you talking about?
What are they talking about?
What female were you just talking about?
I don't know what they were talking about.
Comment who he was just talking about, Chad.
Chad, don't snitch.
Don't fucking snitch, chap.
Come on, snitch.
Yeah. I love you. Say, I love you. Oh. Yeah. Yay! I love you too. Good. Yeah. I.
Hold on. Krishan bought matching Mr. and Mrs. Coats for her and Blueface for their new beginning. But after everything we heard about the new house, what exactly is the new beginning? Take a look.
And can I tell Mr. Blank I love him. tell Mr. Blank I love him. Tell Mr. Blank. Thank you. And tell Mr. Blank that, tell Mr. Blank that when he comes back, I got him his own cup, so we'll be matching.
She's a fucking weirdo, bro.
About that they want to crucify me again for. She was living with me in my apartment, right? Got locked up in 2023, came back home, nothing. My crib had got robbed. I ain't have nothing, not a penny to my name. I lost everything. And then had my own crib before I had summer, right? I had summer in the first week of September. I had a crib within 2 months. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Yes, I got locked up for putting my hands on another grown woman that wasn't mentally challenged. That's another thing, too. While we only got probation. Mind you, I've been in and out of jail. It ain't nothing to brag about, but it just is. It's a part of my life story. I've been in and out of jail. I had hella priors before that situation happened with me and my old best friend. If she was so slow, how y'all said she was slow, it was proven that one was proven that she wasn't. Her own family did interviews saying she wasn't, but for some reason social media want to run with that to make y'all hate me. Because imagine how it would sound if they just said, oh, she used to hit on her best friend. You know she keeps taking the shoes off. You know she keeps taking her shoes off with basic style.
I have been absolutely bombarded with messages to review.
Welcome back to the Ignition.
Yeah. Now the police are behind us, chat. Oh my god. You're nervous. Let the police get behind us. What are you doing? You good? Here we go. Put your seatbelt on. Let's go.
Excuse me.
On June 26, 2024, the Pekin Police Department received a distressing 911 call from a man reporting that a baby in the care of a babysitter was unresponsive.
Tazewell 911, what's the address of your emergency?
1200 Avenue.
Tell me exactly what happened.
So my girlfriend is watching a toddler. We put her up for a nap. She is not breathing.
Are you with her now?
Yes, I am.
Is she awake?
She is not.
Is she breathing?
She is not. She's turning purple.
All right, I'm sending the paramedics to help you now. Stay on the line.
All right, thank you.
Are you right by the baby now?
Yes, I am.
Listen carefully. I want you to lay the baby flat on her back on the floor and remove anything from under her head. And then kneel next to the baby and look in the mouth for food or vomit. Let me know when you've got that done.
Look for food or vomit?
Yes. Kneel next to the baby and look in the mouth for food or vomit. Is there anything in the mouth?
Hold on, I'm looking. I do not see anything, sir.
I'm sorry, what? Are you there?
Yeah, I do not feel it. I don't hear anything. I think it looks like there's vomit on her shirt.
Listen carefully, and I'll tell you how to do chest compressions. I want you to make sure the baby is flat on her back on the floor. I want the chest to come all the way up between pumps. Count out loud so I can count with you, okay?
Here.
There's an officer there?
Yes.
Okay, let them take over, okay?
Okay. Who was the child?
I don't have enough of this, Clay. All I can make is a charm.
Which room?
Yeah, it looks like she choked on it.
How long ago? I don't know.
About 10 p.m. Not 10 p.m., 10:30.
Upstairs here?
Yeah, so it's going to be the far back. Bedroom on the right.
All right, I'm gonna. There's an officer up there and fireman.
Unless I make a small one.
Here and just direct the AMP guys up here. Who all lives here, guys? Which place is that?
It's me and my girlfriend.
You and your girlfriend live here?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
My girlfriend laid her down at about 10:30 for a nap.
Okay.
And she usually just naps and then she comes down and eats. And we went up there and nothing.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
It looks like she choked on her pube.
We got the right people here to try to fix this and take care of this, so let's get them up there, all right?
I don't know. I'm not up there. I'm scared. I'm shaking really bad.
I'm gonna have you come out here with this officer here and just kind of tell him what you were telling me. To the left and upstairs, he told me that his girlfriend put the baby down to sleep, and then when they went upstairs, he was kind of choking and not really sure exactly what's going on. So I'm just directing people upstairs. Keep talking what you're doing, let them do their work. These officers will probably just kind of talk and get this, get their part of it, and we'll let the medical people take care of that, okay? Who's this baby right here?
That's my baby.
That's your baby, okay.
Yeah, I just put her up to take a nap.
Okay, all right. Who are you talking to?
Her mom.
Yeah, yep. You go ahead and do what you gotta do.
I put her up there about 10:30, and she fell asleep about 11. And I just went to wake her up because usually I let her sleep for an hour. I had her lunch in the microwave, and I went up there to check on her, and there was nothing.
Are you ventilating them okay? Yeah. Yep. So ventilations are fine. All right, let's get them on water, get access, get one round of drugs and run. Let's do a pulse check.
I don't want to put words in your mouth or anything that, like the sergeant has said, so can you just kind of explain to me the timeline of events?
So it was about 10:30. We took her, my girlfriend took her up to take her to put her down for a nap. She took her down to a nap in my son's room.
Okay.
And his infant bed or whatever.
Okay.
Sorry, it's okay. A lot going on.
Sure, I understand. Yeah, absolutely.
So when they did that, my girlfriend just went to check up on her because we didn't hear anything, and usually she wakes up at this time. She went up there and she wasn't breathing, nothing.
Okay. Was she moving at all?
No.
Is this also your daughter too?
No.
Okay. And then and this is your girlfriend?
Yes.
Okay.
So guys, she has a history of colic since she was newborn, had an episode of vomiting yesterday, and several bouts of diarrhea lately. Nothing abnormal in that, just vomited the one time after eating. She is up to date on all immunizations and medications.
You guys are babysitting. Yes.
Yes.
What's mom's name?
Hello.
This is her?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh my gosh, I'm shaking so bad.
Hi. Now, right now, the medical personnel are upstairs working. We're going to keep you out here. We don't know exactly what's going on. That's awesome for coming here. But it was actually one of the paramedics that was getting the information from you through her. So Yeah, we'll stay here. We're gonna get.
I'm gonna call my fiance.
Yep, I think that's a good idea. Yep.
Do they know anything right now? Is she breathing?
I don't know. No, but I got here and I sent the superheroes upstairs to do what they got to do, and I just kind of stayed down here to keep this part going.
All over her. Okay. Put her lunch in the microwave.
Okay, they're coming out right now. They're coming. Yep. So let's stay here.
Right now.
Yep, they're gonna come out and they're gonna get her to the ambulance. We'll figure out a way to get you there because I don't want you driving in this state. I'm not sure if you ride in the ambulance or maybe I can drive you. Maybe you can ride with me. Yeah, maybe I can drive you to get you to the hospital. That's probably the best idea. Do you want to sit in my squad car where it's air conditioned?
No, I need to see her.
Okay, yeah, no, I think that makes sense. Yep, I think that's good. I was just thinking if you wanted to, I was offering that as an option. Yep. She's standing right here, wants to see everything. We're at the end of the sidewalk. Just, hey, I just want to alert you.
She's going to have a lot of things on her right now.
A lot of stuff going on, so I want you to get to see her and watch, but we've got to let them do what they can to save her life. And I know, I'm just letting you know, it already is alarming and distressing and everything, but yeah. Oh my, who found a little one up in the... It wasn't her.
I wasn't here, I just came from work.
Caleb, oh, okay.
Kenna.
Well, medics just want to know, like, she talked to her.
Kenna is
Positioning and everything.
We're going to go into the door, past the door, and let him open it for us.
Sorry.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Put the stretcher.
Oh my god!
Go sit in my car.
I gotta varnish the back of that. What happened? I'm watching a true crime video. Apparently, the babysitter gets 100 years.
Crib looks clean. Butler did really good. He took his camera. Yeah, took a real good video of the crib before he touched anything. Baby was found face down. Been sleeping like roughly 2 hours.
The baby was found face down?
Do you need me to hang up on you? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep it together, but I can't. Go to St. Francis OSF. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Dude, no, like everything looks pretty clean. It looks like a nice kid's bedroom. Like there were some blankets in there. I wonder if there's like rolled open stomach and supposed to shove it up to roll back over and smother it in the blankets. So they're gonna take back to an emergency room, obviously. So you can either wait in the lobby, wait outside, talk to people. I'm gonna get another officer here to kind of facilitate so you are, kept up to speed on exactly what's going on and what's happening. But we want to give them the ability to do what they've got to do here. So
the babysitter is hysterical. She said she laid the kid down at 10 something, came up at like 12:45. The child was blue. Babysitter's boyfriend is super calm. There's some things that are just kind of up in the air right now. Mother was not here. The child was in the care of a babysitter. That babysitter and boyfriend are on the way to the PD now. Palmer's going down there for initials. The child was on his stomach.
when I got there, the dude had him on his back doing CPR, and then I took over. So like, I don't know how he was sleeping.
This was all in the bedroom.
But yeah, I mean, blue tongue, blue lips, blue skin, nothing.
Was he cold?
No, still warm.
Tragically, just 30 minutes after arriving at the hospital, the baby was pronounced deceased.
Of course.
Around the same time, the couple who had been babysitting the child arrived at the police station for further questioning regarding the events leading up to the incident.
Hello? Yeah.
We're at the police department and I'm just really scared. I just feel horrible. I just don't know what to do. She didn't make it.
As she spoke on the phone with her mother, detectives began interviewing her boyfriend.
So have you seen Sylvie at all today?
I have not.
So by the time that you
Woke up and
woke
everything.
up, she was already upstairs, laid down for the day?
Yeah.
Okay. When you came down, did everything seem normal? Like, did she seem flustered at all? Was there any issues?
Everything looked fine.
Had you heard, because she said that Sylvie had been like a little bit fussy and
She screams a lot and cries because when Kenna first started watching her, she told me she was colicky, kind of.
Who figured out that something was wrong with Sylvie, or like how did that all play out?
Kenna was making lunch with for all the kids, and she was making Sylvie's lunch because she usually wakes up by now. Kenna went up there, and Kenna came running down the stairs and goes, I think she's dead. And I'm like, what? And so then I jumped up and I ran upstairs and I saw her and I called 911 right away.
When you first walked into the bedroom, what did you see?
When all I see was, I walk in, Sylvie's in the crib, and it looks like Kenna flipped her to face her up to see it, to get her awake, and that's what I walked into. Her face kind of purplish, but just like right there.
Laying face up in the crib? Okay, alrighty. I think I pretty much, my biggest thing is just getting like your guys' base statements.
No, I get you.
I'm gonna talk to her then, and then we'll kind of go from there, okay? If you need anything though, just get up and either yell at the door or knock or something, but we'll get you whatever you need.
Thank you.
Okay? Hey.
Yeah. Do you want me to end this?
Yeah, if you would. You can you'll be able to call her back as soon as I'm done. Just run me through like from the time that you woke up, just to the time that like we got called out, okay?
Sylvie was very fussy, so I was feeding her a bottle and trying to like calm her down. Then she started to fall asleep in my arms, and then I took her upstairs, laid her down. She was fussy, so I brought her back down, and then she played with some of her toys. She has a caddy there of toys. And then about 10:30, she was still very fussy, so I just kind of let her go. And 10:30, I took her back upstairs and laid her down. And then, I put her in her pink sleep sack and then laid her down. And I turned the fan on for her because it gets warm in there. And then I went downstairs to start making lunch for everybody, which is what I was doing. Whenever I went upstairs to check on her and to wake her up because her mom only wants her to sleep for an hour.
Okay.
And then that's when I noticed that she wasn't breathing at all. So then I ran downstairs. And he went upstairs and I told him to call 911 because I was scared. I still am. And then I went over to my sister's to have her come over so I could have somebody.
Who dropped Sylvie off this morning?
Her mom. As soon as she left, Sylvie was crying.
Okay.
Yeah, she's already pretty colicky.
Okay.
So I just kind of figured that's what it was.
That's like the norm for her.
Acid reflux, yeah.
Okay. So usually fussy is not like
it's not
crazy out of the norm.
But it's also like as much as she was today, it wasn't like normal at all for her.
Okay. She seemed more upset than normal.
Yeah. I had taken her up to lay her down for a little bit.
Okay.
For 5 minutes, if that.
Okay.
Because I don't like listening to them cry.
Was that 5 minute like because I have a 2-year-old, I get like sometimes you need a mental break. Was that like a mental break period for you, or okay, so you get her upstairs because she's being fussy and you need a second.
And normally when she's fussy, she's just tired.
When you brought Sylvie back downstairs before she started playing with her toys, where was he still sleeping at that point, or had he already come down?
He came down about the same time that I had brought Sylvie down.
Okay. So then you bring her down. How long were you guys all like in the living room before nap time?
We were in there from like 9:45 to 10:30 whenever I laid her down.
Okay.
I do like this yellow clay a lot. I want to get more of it.
Sylvie down the first time.
It's so unfortunate because it's so hard to condition.
Getting up
But it's
today.
really
You
nice.
said that you had at one point downstairs and that you had
Yes.
had to pump.
Yes.
Was that before or after?
No, she was still down there with him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I don't understand, I guess, after talking to both of you. He said he was sleeping like the entire time.
Yeah, he was, and then came down at 9:30.
Or yeah, but he said like he hadn't even seen Sylvie today.
He was down there with her.
Do you know why he would make it sound like he didn't watch her at all and had no contact with her this morning?
Maybe it's because he was on his Xbox. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, because he said like because I was like, you didn't even see her today?
Yeah.
And he was like, no, I didn't even see her. And so that makes me like,
Right.
concerned. Do you guys do like baby monitors at all or anything like that?
There's one in there, but we haven't used it.
Okay. Okay. Let me run and ask him then about just that one thing. All right. I'll be right back.
As soon as the officer leaves the room, the woman begins texting her boyfriend, seemingly trying to align their stories.
I think I pretty much have it like initial timeline and everything plotted out. There was like just with talking to her, like trying to make sure that I understand where everybody was at all points in time. She said that Sylvie was just playing with her toys by herself. The boys were on Xbox and stuff, and so she just left you down there with while she went up to. Okay.
What up, Susie?
I don't understand why she would.
I have no idea.
Okay. And so you come down, and then she went up to shower and pump?
Yes.
Okay. And you would have had all the kids then, because she's not going to take the kids up there to pump.
I never saw Sylvie today.
You're not being fully honest with me then.
I am.
No, because she's not going to take the kids upstairs with her to pump.
I never saw Sylvie this morning.
I don't understand why she would say that you were watching them when you weren't. Like, there's just no reason for her to misinterpret that or to have that wrong.
I never had. And I swear on my grandfather's grave that is dead right now. That was the Tazewell County Sheriff. I swear to God.
I want you to understand that if anything did happen and there isn't, you made a mistake by not being fully transparent and honest with me, it makes it look like you're hiding stuff from me.
I swear.
If you were watching her and like an accident happened or something like that, I don't want you to just completely. I can see how you would want to distance yourself from.
She texted me and told me what she said.
Okay, can I see that text?
Yeah.
No, not at this point.
Okay.
Oh, the boyfriend is turning on the girlfriend.
The cases where people are communicating on like
Social media and text and all that.
no, that's not what I was gonna say. When people are trying to get their story straight, that's when they have something to hide. I'm not gonna play games.
I understand.
And I'm only gonna give you limited amount of time where it looks like you guys are trying to cover your butts.
Okay.
Or where you're actually just gonna be open and honest with me. Just based on the context of the text message, it looks like she accused you of doing something. What did she think you were lying about?
She wanted me to tell you that I had Sylvie because she said in the text it said I told her that you had Sylvie for like 10 minutes while I pumped from what you said, and I told her, I said, I'm not lying. I'm not covering you. You had her. I'm not. I didn't see her until I went up and got her out of the crib and called 911. Right there. Oh, so,
Alright, here.
Yes.
So why is it that at 2:30 you felt the need to text her that do not even start to pretend like you're surprised.
I promise. I swear.
Okay.
The boyfriend did it.
Before we even start going down this road, if there was like a text message that's deleted or anything like that, we'll be able to recover that. So don't you worry.
Okay.
But you're lying.
The boyfriend did
I
it.
can tell just based off of your reaction to that.
I promise, I did not see her today. She texted me.
Okay.
And it's deleted, obviously.
Is this through Facebook or is this
through text message.
Through text message.
Yeah. Here it is.
Will you go take her phone? Tell her as evidence.
We're gonna need your phone. Yeah, no problem.
I just don't like that you want to be here.
No, you're okay. So this is gonna be evidence, just so you know. That's why we're taking your phone, so you're aware, and my body camera's on.
The man continued to insist that she had contacted him in an attempt to manipulate the narrative, prompting detectives to re-interview the woman.
Some of my coworkers were watching the interviews just like while I'm talking to you guys, and noticed that you guys were like texting back and forth and stuff. And so I asked him about, you know, what you guys were talking about.
I think the boyfriend did it.
Showed me basically the text thread, and there were 2 messages in there that it had said like wifey unsent or like my wife unsent.
Yeah, it was me asking him if he was okay.
Okay. Like you had sent a message and then he said like, oh, well, I told them that I wasn't with her, I didn't see her at all. And then you sent another message to him. What were those saying?
Just that she was down there with him. Because I told him that what I was telling you.
Okay. What made you unsend that message?
I was just scared.
Okay.
Because I didn't know if I was supposed to even be texting him or not.
I definitely have a lot of concern when people are like when I meet with a couple and they're like discussing like I'm telling the police this, like what are you telling the police? Like it looks like you guys are trying to like get your story straight. And I don't understand like in this instance why you guys would be, you know, trying to make sure that you're telling me the same thing if what you're telling me is the truth.
Just because you told me that he didn't see her, so I was asking him.
Okay. He's claiming that when you went upstairs to like shower and pump, that Sylvie must have already been upstairs in bed.
No, because I had put her behind him, so I don't, maybe he didn't notice.
Okay.
I don't know, because whenever he's on his game, he's just zoned out.
Okay.
Which sometimes it scares me to even put the kids down there, but
99.9% of the times we're able to like recover those kind of messages. So it'll show me whether or not that's what you sent him.
Right.
If either one of you guys made a mistake and an accident happened in the home, it'll come out eventually. And it's just not a good way to go about those kind of situations. So.
Yeah. Well, I will say though that I did swallow her with a blanket, but there was nothing over her face, nothing.
I am not trying to say like that it would be a like positional or like this a swaddling kind of a thing. I more so get concerned like did somebody get overwhelmed with her and drop her, or did somebody, you know, and that's more so what I'm looking at. I just didn't want you to misinterpret like when I'm saying somebody.
It just, I know that my mom's friend's son passed away from swaddling too, but I was just scared to say that because I didn't want swaddling to be like
with her age development, or with her age and her level of development, swaddling wouldn't be something that I'd be concerned about. There can be issues with newborn babies that can't get their arms or legs out of there or anything like that. If she's crawling and standing up on stuff, pulling herself up on stuff, that tells me that it's not going to be something where she's swaddled and can't, you know, get out of the swaddle. Okay, let me grab him and then I will grab my notebook and then we'll get you guys out of here. Thank you. Yep.
The couple left the station shortly afterward, with both of their cell phones submitted into evidence. 2 days later, an autopsy was conducted. Initial findings revealed abrasions on the inside of the baby's upper lip and frenulum. The medical examiner informed investigators that these injuries were concerning, as they were consistent with pressure being applied to the baby's face. It was suspected that an object had been pressed against the baby's mouth and nose. At that time, the cause of death was not immediately apparent, and additional testing was required. Meanwhile, text messages between the couple were recovered through cellular forensic
They
analysis.
suffocated the
The
baby.
messages revealed that the woman had been coaching her boyfriend on what to say during his police interview.
Also, she did it.
Further testing later confirmed that the baby's cause of death was asphyxiation, eliminating the possibility of an accidental cause. In the weeks that followed, investigators continued building their case, ultimately calling the woman back in for questioning on July 18th, 2024. During an extended interview, she broke down and confessed that she had become overwhelmed and frustrated when the baby would not stop crying. She explained that she had tried to put the
Unalived
baby
somebody
down for a nap
else.
3 separate times, but the infant was unusually fussy and resistant to sleep. She confessed to pressing a plush toy over the baby's face, which forced the pacifier against the upper lip, consistent with the abrasions observed during the autopsy. She acknowledged that, out of frustration, she may have used more force than intended and held the object in place until the baby closed her eyes. Believing the baby had fallen asleep, she did not realize the fatal outcome until later. She ultimately admitted that her actions directly caused the baby's death. The woman was arrested and charged with first-degree murder.
So, at this point, you're under arrest. Go ahead, I'm gonna have you turn around, okay?
Can I just go tell my mom? Can I talk to her?
We will let her know. I'd rather not have you in handcuffs in front of your kid, even with him being a baby.
Okay, do you know how long I'll be there?
You'll see a judge and then he'll have to decide as far as like releasing you, okay?
I'm just scared.
I understand. You'll have to see a judge.
Will that be today?
No. I can't tell you exactly. I'm not sure when the next hearing will be.
I just wanted to give them a kid.
I don't think that that's the last thing you're gonna want to be.
In the days that followed, during court hearings on July 23rd and 25th, prosecutors revealed evidence that another child in her care had previously suffered a broken arm, with inconsistent explanations given. The judge denied her bail, citing the risk she posed to other children, including her own infant son. Her trial was scheduled for October 7th, and a follow-up court appearance was held on August 15th.
Disgusting bitch.
She later filed motions to reconsider her detention, but those were denied.
Good.
On January 28th, 2025, the Illinois Appellate Court upheld the decision to keep her in custody, finding that no release conditions could ensure public safety. She remains in jail awaiting trial.
Good.
It says she got 100 years. Oh, she's facing 100 years. She didn't get 100 years. I hope she does get 100 years. Make it 200. You don't F with the babies.
Like, listen. Like, I fully understand, like, being overwhelmed. I don't understand being so overwhelmed that you suffocate your baby.
What happened?
Somebody else's baby at that. Like, what? That's crazy. It's crazy work. Like, why are you babysitting? Clearly, you're not built for that. Don't be gross. God.
What size jumpsuit would you like?
2X. You want 4X?
You want 4X?
Man, stop playing, man. You need to let me go home.
This is Jordan King, a 24-year-old grandson who's lost the plot so badly that he thinks he's going home after brutally murdering his own grandparents, even while he's being fitted for a prison jumpsuit.
Not every day I get fooled.
Oh.
How many times did you stab him?
Man, what? No.
How many times you stab him? And split him open, too? That's hardcore, man.
But Jordan is too far gone to acknowledge the obvious, that he was covered in blood when detectives found him.
When they brought you in today, you had blood all over your face.
I don't know what they talking about, blood on my face. I got blood on the back of my heel from my shoes being tight that I had size 9.
Now, Jordan will try everything to convince investigators he's innocent, including blaming an illegal government mind control device implanted in his foot. But the evidence is about to expose every single one of his lies.
What is it? Can you tell me what it is?
Like neuroswarm, it's technology that can like transmit signals to and from your brain. So if they hit you on your foot with it, it's like a little needle. And you tap into a nerve that goes straight to your brain, and they can basically read your mind.
At approximately 1 p.m. on February 22nd, 2024, law enforcement in Escambia County, Florida, received a call from a man named Jonathan.
It goes
King,
down in
requesting
Florida.
a wellness check on his parents.
Sheriff's Office, Lori, how may I help you?
My nephew got out of prison a few months back, ended up going back to jail, ended up just getting out. That's the long and the short of it. He's back staying with my parents. My mom was supposed to call me back last night. Haven't heard from her or my dad. Can't get them on the phone.
Andrea and Clay were pillars of their community. Teachers devoted to education and family.
Sounds like he got white parents and
taken
his
in their 24-year-old grandson, Jordan.
their grandson is black.
Released from prison after serving 5 years for burglary. Deputies arrived at the home on Greenbrier Boulevard and waited outside while Jonathan, who had the door code, entered to check on his parents.
Yeah.
Moments later,
The parents are white.
pierced the air. Deputies rushed inside to find Jonathan in the
Because
master
Jonathan is
bedroom
white.
amidst a horrific scene. His father had been murdered in what would later be described as an act of pure rage. Andrea had been strangled in another room. Bloody footprints led from the grandparents' bedroom to Jordan's room and back, and there was something scrawled on the bedroom wall. A note of sorts that said, "Police, they killed my family, used a neuroswarm on me, and AI for hashtag Santa Rosa CI staff know." Their grandson, Jordan, the only other person who lived in the house, was nowhere to be found.
I'm not
After
upset with
speaking
anyone.
Jonathan, the hunt was on.
So, you're Jordan's... I ain't nobody that piece of shit. His uncle.
You're gonna... Okay, you're on. Okay.
I'm sorry, man.
No, you're
I'm
good,
not
man. You're
trying to-
good. I get it. I understand. Trust me. I'm just trying to figure out where we can find him, if we can find him pretty quick.
I need y'all to find him quick.
And when police finally located him walking the streets hours later after a tip from another relative, they noticed two things: a keyword that matched the words written on the wall, and something he hadn't bothered to wash off his face.
Blood.
I know this sounds crazy. I don't know, you probably never heard of it, but I was legit with neuroswarm when I was at Santa Rosa. Yeah. So whatever this is about, you know what I'm saying, it seems kind of serious to me because y'all pulled up like 4 deep, but I feel like it might be pertaining to that, like I'm being targeted.
Now, detectives will bring Jordan in for questioning, and as we'll see, his story has more holes in it than a tinfoil hat in a hailstorm.
Jordan, where do you live?
About my grandma.
Okay. What's your grandma's name?
Andrea King.
Who else lives in the house with you?
Clay King. Why? Something going on?
Yeah, something's going on. How long you live with him?
All my life. Since I got out of prison a little bit between I've been staying with him.
Okay. And you said all your life, so you've been with them?
That's
like
my grandma and grandpa.
So before you went to prison, were you staying with them too?
Yeah, somewhere. You know, I stayed with my mom. My mom passed away, but we were always going over there.
I got you. When'd your mom pass away?
Like February 23rd. Is something wrong with my grandma and my grandfather?
Yeah, there is something wrong with your grandma and grandpa. They've been found dead.
What?
So they've been found dead in the house. And so we need to talk to you about it. So, I mean, especially with you living there.
Man, what you mean they been dead? And how did they die? How come they been dead in the house?
They were both murdered.
Murdered?
That is correct. So we need to talk about it. We need to talk about that and figure that out. So when's the last time you saw your grandma and grandpa?
When y'all found my grandma like that and my granddaddy?
We found them today. When's the last time you saw your grandma and granddaddy?
Last night.
When last night?
Around 6. I told my grandma I was going for a walk around Parks Run. And I went for a walk. I just kept going. And I haven't been home since.
So tell me about this. Like, kind of walk me through what happened yesterday.
Hold on. How'd they die?
They were murdered.
When you say murder, what you mean? They were shot?
We're still working on it. We're still working on trying to figure it out.
What y'all got me to change for? Man, that shit crazy at all.
Well, and the bottom line is, if you weren't there, you have nothing to worry about, right? But the bottom line is, we have to figure out what happened. You live there, and you're not there now. They're both dead. And all we want to do is get answers to find out what happened.
I can't tell my uncle. I can't tell my daddy that I'm having problems with people in the street due to gang activity. I'm telling her and my granddad on a daily basis what's going on, and they wouldn't believe it. And they wouldn't believe what's going on. My stepfather has a full understanding of what's going on.
Okay. Well, tell me.
I'm here to listen to you. I want to know what's going on. Because I want to figure out what happened to him. I mean, this is your grandma and grandpa. You've been with them your whole life, right? That's what you told me.
Man, this shit wild, man. I don't know what, man, I left at 6 o'clock last night. The last thing my grandma said was, all right, be careful. You know the code when you come back. She gave me $10. I thought I was going to walk up to Tom Thorne. And I just ended up going to Fox Run and cutting up.
Where'd you stay last night?
I stayed nowhere. $10 ain't going to give me enough in the hotel room.
Oh, I got that, but you had this. Did you just walk around all night?
Around literally all night. You can ask the Dollar General lady. I came all the way where I was at. The Dollar General around where I was to pick me up at. I walked all the way over there. Okay. Getting out of prison, I can just walk.
Okay. So tell me about yesterday. Tell me about your day yesterday. You were at the house till 6 o'clock. So tell me about what you did.
I was at the house all day.
Okay.
I was outside smoking black and mild, sitting on the gray
that little bench up front by the door?
It's not a bench. It's like a little tan. It's like a little tan thing to sit on, like I don't know what they call it, a weight bin, like something you put stuff in.
Okay.
My neighbor saw me. She drove past me. Man, this wild, man. Y'all told my stepfather?
Yeah. Yeah, we've told all your family. Now I'm telling you. But again, we need to figure out what happened. So yesterday morning, what time do you normally get up?
I get up early from prison. I probably get up around like 5. I got up. She cooked like a sausage, egg, and biscuit for me and my grandfather. I went in the room, watched TV. I really been on my phone watching YouTube all day and just go outside to smoke a black and mild. They left for a little bit.
Okay.
I don't feel comfortable being in the house because, and as you can see on complaint that I made to police, somebody actually broke into my house and did, you know what I'm saying, while I was inside the house and we got into the altercation, so I've actually called police for that. But this is not the first time this is the first time it happened. Dead, my grandparents dead. I ain't got nobody else, my mama gone.
Which room is yours in the house?
My room to the right.
So if I'm walking, I walk in the front door, I turn down that hallway, I walk to the end where it tees. Your grandparents' room's over here. Yours is the one that's over on the far side?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you were hanging out in your room. Your grandparents left at some point.
They left, came back. I stayed probably around like 3 o'clock. I went inside. I'm on my granddaddy was like, the dog was barking. I'm on my granddaddy was like, pet dog. So he'll start barking. I'm just taking with me in the room. He's holding for a little bit so he'll get used to me. But really, like, when they're out there, they watch Westerns. And my grandma just cook. And I'll be in my room. This crazy, man. And what that lady said, something about fitting the description. Man, lady got me. I mean, it's my grandparents, man.
Well, I mean, you don't fit the description. I mean, you are their grandson. So it's not you fit in the description.
You find them.
I mean, yeah, you fit the description of the grandson because we were looking for you.
You find them deceased.
Yeah, and we know you live there and you're not there.
But she said you're still trying to figure out, did they die from gunshots?
We don't know how they died yet.
Man, man.
We're out trying to sort all that out.
I can make birthday cakes out of clay.
Is that what you were saying? Because I ain't been there. I left at 6 o'clock. When I left at 6 o'clock, they was straight.
Jordan makes a big point of establishing that he left the house at exactly 6 p.m. and spent the entire night walking around town. He seems to be missing the fact that when you murder 2 elderly people, you can't just claim you were out for a stroll and expect detectives to nod along. And though he claims he has problems with gang members who might have targeted his grandparents, he conveniently can't name a single person or provide any actual details.
So 6 o'clock you leave. Where do you go immediately after you leave the house?
I walk around the whole neighborhood. You can make a circle, go, you come out, take a right, go around the whole, it's like, guided lane, go down here, you can go down, take a left. I forgot what the name of this neighborhood is called, but you can come out this way and go to Fox Run. And then from there, I went past my homeboy Marcus' house. Mm-hmm. I didn't go to see him, I just walked past his house. And went straight up and came out to that road on Tom Thorne. My phone doesn't work, like how that's supposed to be working, and people just don't answer the phone for me to get out of prison. I really had it about it. So everybody, I know I could probably try to contact the girl I was talking to. I had one girl I was talking to. I knew she wasn't going to answer the phone. But
what made you go live with your grandparents when you got out?
Yeah, all I had.
You guys close?
Yeah, that's my grandparents. That's my mama. Yeah, that's all I have. and my stepfather, but my uncle and me really don't get along, but those three people are all I have, like my circle. And I kept telling my stepdad, my nanny, my granddaddy, what's going on. I called him nanny. I kept telling him what's going on. I'm beating the game. You need to take this stuff serious. You need to lock the door. If you see any funny movement, just, you know what I'm saying, call the police. No, Jordan, you don't have to worry about that. We protect you. I see you 75 years old. These people coming with guns and all type. You really need to be invested in protecting yourself. You know, you'll be all right. That stuff's not gonna follow you to prison.
So do you have an issue with somebody that, I mean, you're talking about these gangs that you have a beef with. Who are they?
I really don't want to speak on that, sir, because I can't, but...
Well, don't you think it could be connected? So don't you think it's important that I understand that?
It's crazy, man.
Oh, I agree.
I got a whole game, so
Okay. So who is it that would want to hurt your grandparents?
I mean, I got a whole lot of people that want to hurt me. And so if they did something to my grandparents through me, then that's what I can imagine. But nobody want to hurt my grandparents. Man, my grandparents, who the hell? Never had no problem. 75 years old.
Yeah.
So anything happened, they happened because of me.
And they took you in after you got out of prison. Took care of you. Sounds like grandma cooks for you and everything.
Damn, dog.
Did your grandparents raise you?
My mama did. We live right next door.
Okay.
And I could just walk over there. So I go around my grandma every day. And my granddad.
What did your granddaddy do? Like before he retired?
He was a teacher at Go Breeze High School.
Okay. What did he teach?
English. And then my grandma worked at like this thing where they kind of like teach other teachers how to teach.
Okay. I got you.
If you're going to lie about walking all night after committing double murder, you might want to sound a little more confident than Jordan does here. But there's a good reason why he's starting to sweat. Because while Jordan's spinning this fairy tale about a peaceful walk through the neighborhood, detectives are looking at a suspect who's literally wearing a piece of evidence like it's cologne.
So after you leave at 6 o'clock, so you leave, you walk around the neighborhood, where you go from there?
I told you I leave, I come out of the neighborhood, I take a right, go up that way, come back in the neighborhood. That's like leaves dog guided, come into this little neighborhood. It circles you back to Fox Run. And then when I hit that road on Fox Run, I went straight up. You know, Tom Thumb on my list, and I just went straight up on there and just kept going. You can add the lady on Motel 6 on, I don't know what the street's called, but Car City. I asked her, can I get a hotel room for cheap? And she said, no, it doesn't work like that. But it's just sometimes, being honest, paranoia of somebody coming and doing something because I understand how serious things are. You can ask my dad, and we had conversations while I called him Black Pop, man. So I'm getting threats, so I'm feeling like something's going to happen to me. You know, I can't do the game. If I had Pop, what think I should do? We were like, well, if you didn't have enough money for a hotel room, man, you should just thug it out. But people don't really understand how it can go in gangs. So I just left, especially being in prison 5 years and dealing with the things I dealt with and going through people I dealt with. I was going through it with.
So how often do you leave the house and not come home?
A lot. Because I just got out of prison. So I like to just go out.
So it's hard for you to sit still? Or?
It's not hard for me to sit still. It's just, I like to go out. I guess somebody will come pick me up. I'll just go out with them, but I'll just go for a walk. I'll just sit out there on the front porch and smoke a black on my eye, but man.
So why didn't you go home last night?
Because I was just walking. By the time I went down there, I already told my grandma I was going to try to get a hotel room.
How often do you stay in a hotel?
A lot. She got me a lot of hotel room.
But she didn't go get you one last night, right?
Mm-hmm.
How come she didn't go get you one last night if that's what you were going to do?
Because I had $10. I told her I was going to try to get a hotel room in Key West End.
Well, you and I both know you ain't getting a hotel room for $10.
At Key West End, I know the girl used to work there in 2018. I got arrested. I had to give her $5, and she actually gave me a hotel room for $5. I had the longest police chase from due to Cantonment, and I wanted to run with a warrant. And when I seen her, and I was like, man, I need a hotel room. What can you do for me? She all right, she gave me money. And so I was going to go there and see, can I get a hotel room for that cheap? Because, you know, the Key West End, I think it's hard on us now, but... And that's what I came out on. I just saw Motel 6. It was way down there. But you can ask the lady at Motel 6, did she see me?
So, you don't stay anywhere last night. So what do you do? Tell me what you do today.
Realize I walked a long ass ways to walk back. I'm calling my grandmama, calling my daddy. I'm calling people trying to see what's going on. Can they pick me up and give me a ride? I'm tired. Well, nobody answers the phone. When I'm a suspect, I damn sure can't be no suspect. They're my grandparents.
Well, I mean, you live in the house, and you're not there when this happens. So,
at this point, Jordan should be aware that his story sounds about as believable as a $3 bill. Police have already noticed something Jordan apparently hasn't, that when they found him, he was covered in dried blood. Watch what happens when they finally point this out to him.
and to be honest with you, I got another concern. When they brought you in today, you had blood all over your face.
I don't know what they talking about, blood on my face. I got blood on the back of my ear from my shoes being tight that I had, size 9.
So what's interesting is your granddaddy's beat pretty bad.
What you mean beat?
There's a lot of blood. A lot of blood all over that room.
What you mean, a lot of blood on the room?
That's what I said. How many ways can that mean? Can someone mean that?
I don't know, man. Like, you get sarcastic, man. I don't want to hear that, man, about my granddaddy, man. He talking about he got beat. He's not coming at me like I had something to do with this. I ain't you talking about blood on my face. I ain't got no blood on my face.
You did have blood on your face. And you got blood on your feet.
Okay.
And you know what? And you know what else? There's bloody footprints all through the hallway, back and forth to your bedroom.
Okay, so man,
back and forth to the bathroom.
One thing I know, so 2 times I know, certain I ain't this. So whatever y'all gonna do, if y'all gonna charge me with something, charge me. If y'all gonna let me go to my grandparents. I love my grandparents to death.
Well, I get that. You love your grandparents to death, which is why I think something bad happened, and I think you made a mistake.
Who made a mistake?
I keep messing up, and I'm getting angry.
Just what I said. If you love your grandparents, then that tells me you didn't do this intentionally.
Intentionally? You think I did this?
Oh, well, I absolutely think you did this.
One thing, so 2 things, certain I ain't did with my grandparents.
Then tell me who would. Then tell me why someone would do this to your grandparents.
For the gangs.
Tell me. You keep saying that, but you won't talk about it. But you want me to accept that. And what I've got is I've got your grandmother who's dead. And I've got your grandfather who's dead.
Yeah, what you saying is,
and there's blood everywhere in the house.
You saying a lot of emotion, right?
And you've got blood all over you. So you've got to understand how that looks from my perspective.
Man, I ain't had no goddamn blood on me, man. And you coming at me.
You got blood on you.
Where I believe this from, and it's gonna sound crazy when I say it, and I'm gonna bring this up, which I really don't believe that it is. Should anything come of what you're saying toward me, I was injected with a neuroswarm while I was at Santa Rosa CI illegally. That's FBI technology. And every time I try to speak on what's going on, people try me like I'm crazy. People try me like I don't know what I'm talking about.
I don't want to talk to you like you're crazy.
You know what that is, sir?
I want the truth.
You know what that is?
Tell me about that. You just said neuroswarm to me. That's written on the wall in your bedroom.
You know, I wrote that like 4 days ago.
What? They killed my family.
Man, there was so much going on in that house. Many people breaking in and out of the house. There was so much going on in that house for days and days and days. But I got a neuroswarm legally in place by the government. These people have been trying to kill me for money. People are doing all type of shit to the house. All type of shit to me. Like, man, that's crazy. The AI is artificial.
Who's these people?
Hey, the government. The government doing this because, man.
Why you? Why is the government targeting
Because
you?
I was talking about shit they've been talking about on the door when I was at Santa Rosa. These people have artificial intelligence on my phone. Okay. And when I go to talk about certain things, they would just cut the app completely off my phone. If y'all been on my phone the past what? Since I got out, this time and last. If I get X-ray from microscopic technology in my foot, I can guarantee it'll come back and I got a neuroswarm on my foot.
Tell me more about this neuroswarm.
I ain't trying to talk about no goddamn neuroswarm. You talking about my grandma and my granddaddy dead, and that shit I did was over 4 days ago.
Okay. Well, the bottom line is your grandma and your granddaddy are still dead, and if you think this had something to do with it, I don't want to try to figure that out. Because right now, what I've got is I got your grandma and granddaddy dead. Okay, that's a fact.
I understand that you got my grandma and granddaddy dead, but I ain't have shit to do with it. You talking about blood on my face.
You have
I
blood on your face.
I see it to my nerves form because it's a nerves form on my foot. Hell, y'all wrote that on the wall when I'm hearing all types of weird shit going on.
You just told me you wrote that on the wall 4 days ago.
No,
now you're saying I wrote it on the wall?
No, that's what I just said that I wrote it. I never said you don't.
That's what you just said.
Don't do that, sir.
That's what it sounded like you said. And
I'm
if
not
I
trying
heard
to
you
go back
wrong,
and forth while you trying to argue with me and find out and make it seem like I did something to my grandparents. Man, I ain't do my grandparents. I love my grandparents. And you talking about my granddaddy got beat with something? What the f*** do that for? If anything, I'm gonna beat somebody about my granddaddy, man. I'm not doing that.
I don't know what happened.
Jordan has taken a page from the world's dumbest criminal handbook, claiming he can't remember murdering his grandparents because the government implanted mind-reading nanotechnology in his foot. Is Jordan genuinely delusional, or is this an elaborate excuse? Police reports show Jordan wrote about this neuroswarm on his bedroom wall 4 days before the murders. Either genuine psychosis or insanity defense groundwork. What Jordan doesn't realize is that no jury will hear neuroswarm and think reasonable doubt. They'll think he's either lost his mind or planned his defense, and both options make him look guilty.
Tell me more about this neuroswarm.
I mean, these people at Santa Rosa I had a problem with, man. I was beefing with the ward down 11, and these people actually injected with this in my foot. And when I got out, I tried to get x-rays for it. They started needing Medicare. I wrote the FBI 3 different, letting them know the situation, my name. I wrote 3 of those. Every time I finish it and hit accept, it just shuts out on me. These people watch and monitor me all day for months at a time. Artificial intelligence can make videos pop on your phone. Like, dude, man, this crazy, dog. And when I go to talk about this type of shit, it'll make it seem like something wrong with me. It'll just put me in mental health. Nobody's actually going to try to see what I'm talking about. My stepfather knows what's going on. You crazy, man.
And I'm not trying to make a scene. That's it. I'm trying to get you to tell me about this.
I'm not worried about this. Can you just let me know right now that you'll help me get an x-ray for my foot and what's going on?
Well, so what's in your foot? Tell me about that.
A neuroswarm.
Okay, tell me more about a neuroswarm. I don't know what a neuroswarm is.
A neuroswarm reads your mind and allows you to talk to you. And that's sound crazy because if you look it up online, it's actual thing, sir.
Okay. Why do they put it in your foot? Why not in your head?
I mean, it's something that I guess can hit your nerve and tap straight to some of your brain.
Okay. I mean, you do have nerves in your feet that connect to your brain. I guess I could see that. So what is it you know that would cause somebody to put this?
I don't want to talk about this no more, man. You talking about my grandma and my granddaddy dead, all I got, man.
But if it's connected. And
what you mean connected?
Here's the problem.
It ain't nothing about being connected, man.
Here's the problem.
If I need a lawyer, I need a lawyer. I ain't talking about nothing else. You trying to make it seem like I did something.
So you want a lawyer? Is that what I'm hearing?
You coming at me like I did. That's how you trying to shoot at me, man. I did 5 years in prison, right? And I've been in county jail like 3 times.
At what point in this conversation I've not been straight with you? I've told you your grandparents are dead. I've told you came in with blood. And I told you I'm trying to figure out how those two things are connected, if they are connected.
I'm glad that you actually told me what's going on, because they didn't want to tell me all the way from the car to here. Okay, so you let me know what's going on. That ain't good, man. I don't care nothing because you told me, man, my grandma and granddaddy dead. You told my granddaddy got beat.
Yeah, I'm telling you facts.
Yeah, man, I know you telling me back because you the police. And yeah, I know that's a fact. But man, that's crazy if you trying to direct it at me. Okay, you want to find out why we.
What happens when it's your granddaddy's blood on your face?
What you mean? What happened? It's not my granddaddy's blood on my face. Ain't no blood on my face.
There was blood on your face.
Man, if that lady somebody blood on my face, that lady said me. There's not no blood on my goddamn face, man.
Okay, well, there's photographs of the blood on your face, and when that blood comes out to be your grandpa's, I mean, you understand how that looks.
It ain't gonna look like that. It ain't no way that could have.
Is what I'm trying to do is get an explanation from you. Because some of the things that you're saying are interesting, and I want to know more about them. Because I want to know how it fits. I'm trying to listen to you. You say nobody ever listens to you. So everybody looks at you like you're crazy. Have I said that you're crazy?
No.
What do I keep asking you? I keep asking you to explain.
Saying, wait, then I did something to my grandparents. I love my grandparents.
No. What I keep telling you are facts. I keep telling you that your grandparents are dead, and I keep telling you that you have blood on you, and that you were the only person that lives in the house, and that's how it looks. I'm just being straight with you.
I wasn't in the house when it happened. For one, what I'm trying to tell you.
Well, how do you know when it happened?
What do you mean how I know when it happened? It couldn't happen when I was there, so that's when it happened. I wasn't there when that I'm not gonna do no to my grandparents. To my blood on my face, that ain't gonna come back. Anything's my grandparents, and it ain't with no blood on my face in the first place.
There was blood on your face, so how did the blood get there? So
this is why I say because things like this happen. Due to me having this nervous form on my foot, and these people know what's going on because last time I was in there, I was on my trades, having these certain trades and all type of shit, and making little jokes about it. Walk past myself doing like this because the shit they put them on my trades was smelly, nasty, so I just started eating that. Man. But this is the type of that happens when these people actually have technology that can do this to people, and they don't want these people on the streets to see about what's going on. Man, every time I go do something out, I get threatened. I doing this. Illegal, man, illegal if they doing it. If I get an x-ray, which not how I'm going to do it when they cool people in the county jail, they just going to put it up and probably make it look like something else. But when you going through with the police, this type of thing they do, man, I did not do anything to my grandparents at all.
While Jordan spirals deeper into his government conspiracy rabbit hole, he's completely unaware that detectives aren't writing down a single word about neuroswarms or FBI surveillance. They're documenting a suspect who's so desperate to avoid responsibility that he's willing to sound clinically insane rather than admit he beat his 76-year-old grandfather to death. The irony is that his elaborate excuse is actually making him look more guilty, not less.
I'm trying to find out what happened to my grandparents, man.
Me too.
Yeah,
we have that in common.
That's what we need to do, because I damn sure ain't do it. You sitting here accusing me. I love them people, man. I just told you I had problems with people on the street. That's all it could be.
And why would those people come in and do that to your grandparents?
Gang problems. This is the type of shit that goes on.
What gang problems?
I can't. I'm that.
See, that's where we get to every time. You don't want to tell me about it. You want me to accept it, and you want me to believe the things that you're saying, but you don't want to talk about it.
Am I being detained?
You are absolutely being detained.
Okay, how long am I being detained? Am I being charged?
That is a strong possibility right now.
I don't know how.
You got blood on you. You are the only other person that lives in the house. You were not present. Your grandparents are both dead. They have both been murdered. Violently. And you got blood on you.
Why the f*** about my grandparents, my family? It's my grandma and granddaddy.
Hey, it happens between people, man.
I ain't had no goddamn blood on me, man.
It happens between people. Like, I get it. Like, I could see a scenario where you're talking about this, and your grandparents, would your grandparents listen to you about this stuff? When you talk about it?
Yeah. It's my grandparent.
I understand you, but I'm just wondering if maybe they got tired of listening to it. And they pushed back on it.
To it.
Just what I said.
One thing about my grandma and granddaddy, these people love me, I love them. I can come talk to them about anything.
But clearly something happened.
Yeah, clearly something happened. If my grandparents dead, I ain't had nothing to do with it. If that's what y'all trying to insinuate, man,
I'm not trying to insinuate it. I point blank told you that I think you had something to do with it. And I'm asking you for an explanation of how you didn't. Because again, we're looking at the facts. And I've got blood that I guarantee is going to match your feet from your grandpa's room, where he's at, to your bedroom, to the bathroom, and then out of the house.
And you say it's a guarantee? And so you guarantee that, and it does come back, that's what it is, which is not, because I don't know what I ain't got nothing to do with that. That's my granddaddy. That's y'all playing games, because you have the knowledge that I have.
I'm not playing any games. I'm telling you what I have. And I'm being straight with you. So you keep saying, I'm not insinuating. I'm point blank saying, I believe that you killed your grandma and your grandpa.
I ain't kill nobody, man.
Okay.
I ain't kill no damn body. Is y'all gonna let me go? Cause
no, I'm not letting you go.
What you mean not letting me go?
How am I gonna let you go?
Man, I ain't do shit to nobody, man.
It's easy to say that, but the evidence looks a little different.
You crazy hell, man. So we're gonna be in charge with this?
Potentially.
Man, hell no, man.
I will let you know when I make that decision.
Charge me with what?
Murder. 2 counts.
Man, you tripping, man. My grandparents?
Yeah.
A truly delusional person would double down on the neuroswarm when accused of murder. A calculating liar would lawyer up immediately. Jordan's doing this weird middle ground. Half committed to insanity, half committed to denial. Pick a lane, Jordan. Either you're psychotic or you're guilty, because this performance isn't convincing anyone.
You know what I find even more interesting, though? You talk about how you love these people. You talk about how they're all that you had. But when I told you they were dead, your reaction was nothing.
You lying, bro.
No, I'm not.
You can run that camera back, man.
I sure can.
So can we.
Yeah, there is something wrong with your grandma and grandpa. They've been found dead.
What?
So they've been found dead in the house. And so we need to talk to you about it. So, I mean, especially with you living there.
Man, what you mean anything about dead? How did they die? How come they come dead in the house?
They were both murdered.
Detective 1, Jordan 0. What's the score now? 4-0? Let's just call it a blowout. Because that right there is a nothing burger type of reaction to hearing your grandparents are murdered.
One thing so two things, sir. I don't give a how you feel about how I feel about my grandparents, man. At all. Like, I know I love my grandparents.
Oh, I think you did. I have no doubt you love your grandparents, but I think that
Bro, I'm not gonna get mad.
I think they pushed you to a point.
I'm a 24-year-old grown man. I'm not gonna get mad and do whatever it is.
Then who would? Then who?
I'm supposed to be with a lot of people. My daddy knows that.
Nobody you're beefing with would have gone in and done.
And how you know that? How the fuck you know
because
that?
Nobody. Because
do you know who to go to Florida?
Because I know nobody's going to take the time to do something like that. They gonna shoot it. They gonna shoot it. It's simple and over and done with.
What did they do?
I've already told you.
What did they do? Because you making this, you talking about blood spray over here. Take the time like they meticulously. What the they do to my grandparents? I want you to describe it to me what they did to my grandparents.
Your granddad was beat to. He is not even recognizable in the face right now. There is blood all over his bedroom. There is blood sprayed up the wall. There is blood sprayed across the floor.
Oh, no.
There is blood all over him. Now, Grandma, she wasn't beat. But you already know that.
You got me. But, man, tell me what I already know, man. I ain't got time for these tactics that y'all be on, man. That, man, if you gonna charge me, whatever it is that you trying to make it seem like I did, you can see that there lad, man. I know I ain't did shit.
Yeah, that's what I'd say, too.
I know you cared more about your grandma than you did your granddaddy.
That's why you didn't beat her up.
What the type of sick shit is, man? Man, I love these my grandparents.
You loved her. She took care of you. She found your rooms. Didn't she? She paid for food for you.
Listen, man, I just said one thing about my grandma finding rooms. You just want to bring that up. You don't know me and my grandma and my granddad.
I know she loved you.
You just throwing all type of shit.
Oh, I'm
trying to make it seem like, I would not do no bad to these people, man.
Well,
I don't want to keep going back and forth about that.
That's what's fascinating to me is, like, you weren't, like, it was, like, what happened to your granddaddy was savage. Like, straight up.
No, I got it from the kitchen.
I would not do no like that.
But
grandpa, period, I'm not doing.
That was gentle.
The detective brings the grandparents back into the room as real people now and forces Jordan to sit with what he has done to them. The goal of this is to see how Jordan reacts. Will he just continue to blame the neuroswarm and deny everything? Or will this trigger some kind of memory or guilt or anything really? This guy has been 100% out to lunch this entire time.
What size shoe do you wear?
I was size 9.
The other thing too, you're talking about all this stuff being on your phone, people messing with your phone. I can actually look in your phone and figure that out. That happened.
You're not gonna tell the truth. You know that you probably know people on the FBI.
Oh,
you're not with these people, man.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of people in the FBI, so we ain't got to worry about that. We got that in common. The FBI's a little weird. They do stuff a little strange.
Man, it's crazy, man. I definitely had nothing to do with none of this. At all, man. I'm talking about in the way y'all trying to make it seem like I know I ain't had no blood on my cheek. You say the picture, you got pictures of me having blood on my cheek?
Yeah.
No, that's a lie.
The blood's there, so give me an explanation for how the blood gets there if it's not grandpa's blood.
It ain't gonna be my granddaddy blood. I got a cut on the back of my hip, one of them tight ass tubes that my skin could peel back on. You see that big?
Yeah, well, I see it. Yeah, you're right. You got a blister, but that's not going to get blood on your face. And that's not bleeding. But what I can tell you is there's dry blood on the bottom of your feet. I can see it.
Dry blood on the bottom of my feet.
There's dry blood on the bottom of your feet. Put your foot up on your leg.
I'm not doing none of that, man, because I don't know what type of games you
I'm not playing a game. I'm just going to show you. All I'm going to do is point. Now, I know you don't believe that I can sit in this room and make blood appear on your feet just by pointing at them. I know you're not going to say that.
You can swallow what you want, but I'll walk around barefoot. Yesterday, I ain't had no socks.
Okay. Let me see your feet.
I'm not doing that, man.
Put your feet up
here. You're not going to make it look like no type of world being in this room.
I'm not trying to make anything. I'm not trying to make anything.
That camera recording, right?
Yeah. So then I can't do anything, can I? How am I going to do? All I'm asking is look at your feet. That's all I'm asking. Because when you just put your foot up there, I can see there's dry blood on it. All I'm going to do is point to you and show you what I'm talking about. You know what else I see? I see blood right there on your pants. Right there. Yeah, maybe that's blood.
Man, that's not blood, man. Look here, man.
That's not. All right.
Chill, come on, that's what I be talking about. Y'all be playing games, man.
I'm not playing a game.
Blood. You always talking about blood. Swallow it. I ain't do swallow it. It ain't gonna come back. My granddaddy. Blood. I mean, I don't got time to play, man. Because you talking about my granddad and my grandma have been killed.
Yeah.
And you like to say that blood. Huh?
Just lift your foot. Lift your foot up.
I'm not doing none of that shit. I'm not doing none of that, man.
Yeah.
Because you know there's blood on the bottom.
You know there's blood on the bottom of your feet.
Okay, well,
you know that because you walked around in the damn house with it. You know there's blood on the bottom of your feet. And all we're doing right now is playing games. Yeah. And I'm trying to get to the bottom of it and figure out what happened to your grandparents.
What's also interesting, Jordan, is when we told you that we found your grandparents dead, you said you found them dead in the house. We didn't ever tell you where we found them.
They not gonna be nowhere else.
How do you know that?
That's not that split. I left.
You weren't there. Where were you?
I left that seat. They don't go out and drive at the seats. My grandma, my granddaddy, old as hell. I know my grandparents, man. They gonna be at the house watching Western's and cooking. And look how fast you can ready to jump over the slide. Cause you acting like I did it to these people. Swallow, you don't swallow.
You did do it to these people.
You got
these people. That's your grandparents.
Blood underneath your foot.
All over the house.
Yeah, that was sweet.
Yeah, that's what
Oh, shish kabibble.
And you left bloody pants in your room.
Thank you so freaking much. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the donation. Oh my gosh. Wow. Thank you so much. That's gonna be towards Clay, girl. That's gonna be towards Clay. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I want to cry.
Okay, what up? I'm making all
Okay, I'm making all of it up.
My streams are coming back to life. What, did they die?
I want to do that to my grandparents.
Because I think they got tired of listening to you. And I think that pissed you off. Because they got tired of listening to you.
I'm not
Your grandma's already tried to put you.
Ow.
Get you Baker acted. She's already tried.
If all this they came from my uncle with we don't get along, man, man. My grandma down there raised me up, and my grandpa raised me up.
And I think they had enough of you. I think they had enough of you pulling your crap.
That's not true.
And I think that they.
I really like this cross.
You guys got into an argument about it.
Just keep thinking it.
I'm gonna give this one to Christine, or the other one that one of the yellow ones because I know she really liked it.
That's somebody that knows him.
How the fuck could somebody be beat? How the if somebody got a problem?
Because a gangbanger that comes in there.
How would he beat?
Ain't gonna take the time to sit there and pound somebody to spray blood all over the room.
Man, did my granddad like that? You come to me like I did it? Man, you got me. Man, you might as well just gonna do what you gonna do. Charge me.
Flip your hand over.
That's gonna beat. That's my blood. I guarantee that come back my blood. I'm sitting here rapping in my room, beating on the table with a spoon. That's gonna come back my blood.
Okay. All I asked you is how it got there. That's all I asked you.
Beating on the table with a spoon, I broke the spoon.
Okay.
Got a glass spoon, that's gonna come back my blood.
A glass spoon?
It was a glass spoon. I was using to eat my own Reese's Peanuts, Jeffy peanut butter.
A glass spoon, he said.
And the spoon was about the size of my thumb.
Where was that? You reading it?
He said a glass spoon.
I didn't see that. You pointed that out. There's blood on your face.
There's not blood on my feet.
Oh, God.
What is it?
That was funny.
Blood on my face. That came from this.
Answer the question. What's on your feet?
What's on your feet?
What's on my foot? Dirt. Black.
That's not dirt.
Black, man. That's black.
That's black.
But all this?
Man, that's not blood, man.
Okay.
That's not certain that look like blood. That's black
Yep,
as
sure
fuck.
does.
Man, this come off and do like this.
Mm-hmm.
Look, get your little piece of paper. This is dirt. Man, this is dirt. That's not blood. You looking at it. Stop doing that for that camera because you know that camera can't see that. That is straight black soot. When you walk in the mud, like I just told you, can you get your paper? I don't want you playing games in that camera. That is definitely not blood. And he can see that. What color is that? What? Black. I'm walking in the dirt.
Yeah, I mean, there is black on there, too. There's more than just black on there. It's okay.
No, it's not.
It's all good. It's all good.
Man, y'all carry that here, man.
See,
what the going on, man? This is why I say, this guy been talking to me.
But what I love to hear about that is now all of a sudden the blood on your face came from this off the corner of your lip. When you've been telling me the whole time there wasn't blood on your face. Now there's blood on your face that came from the corner of your lip.
Man, I don't know how you trying to make it seem like.
No, I'm not trying to make it seem like
because you saying you got a picture of the blood.
I do.
Okay, so you saying you got a picture of the blood, which I really don't believe. Okay, you say you got a picture? I've been picking at this all goddamn day, but the swab gonna tell me.
Now all of a sudden you've been picking at your lips. You got anything for now? I'm kind of done.
Man, I ain't got time for these old family guys standing out playing, man. Got my grandma, my granddaddy, man, I love them, man. You talking about blood on the bottom of my foot.
You talking about them.
What? You got me, man. I ain't scared nobody.
You got toes, so they gonna match exactly the footprints.
Yeah.
You don't have pretty feet, bro.
You don't.
I can tell you that.
The funny thing was when I was out there looking at the blood in the hallway, I'm like, that's some ugly damn feet.
See them two toes?
What you say some old shit like that? Somebody did something to my grandparents.
You, not somebody. Stop saying somebody.
My grandparent like that, man. Stop playing with my grandparents. Talking about old ugly. Hey, you talking about a murder scene? You shouldn't be thinking about those shit.
Yeah. Those two goofy toes you have right there.
Number 3, number 4.
What the f*** mean? That's black.
No, when they're like this together, almost crossing, that's exactly what the matches of the footprints in the blood.
Man, I ain't with that. You talking about, man?
Sure.
You talking about like that? Gonna get a footprint in. I definitely ain't did.
Jordan's commitment to the defense is almost admirable in its stupidity. He's squinting at dried blood on his feet and hands and confidently calling it his, calling it mud, calling it whatever, with the same energy as a flat earther explaining gravity. Even when he's told his ugly damn feet, with his overlapping toes, match the bloody footprints at the scene, he's still oblivious. But while the shape of a toe can be thrown into question in court by a good defense lawyer, what can't be questioned is blood. And soon, that blood will be tested. But first, Jordan throws one more conspiratorial, paranoid salvo at the detectives.
You talking about you gonna detain me? You said blood on the bottom of my footprints. That mud. If we can get somebody else in here right now to get a personal opinion, I would like to do that for the camera. Okay, that's one thing. You say with blood on my face, I don't believe that. But in the fact, which I really highly doubt, I'm gonna say sure because that's what you say out your mouth. This is that right here. What you say when he popped, which I did pop, and this shot here I've been picking at, and it been bleeding. I can take it off right now and bleed again. He was asking, what's funny about that?
Because you're trying to justify everything that we found, but you still can't say that that's not your foot in the blood.
What the I just told you that's not my foot in the blood. See, that's how I'm talking about. I ain't got time for the game, man. You can go bust around, dog.
So if you had a name underneath your foot, a birthmark, just uniquely to you, and we showed you the same footprint with that unique birthmark,
I ain't got no problem.
you'd be like, that ain't my foot.
I ain't got no problem taking no, whatever it's called, man. I ain't got no problem with that. I ain't got no problem with that. The reason I had a problem when they first came up to me just now trying to swap was because they didn't tell me what was going on. All these people around here, she got a crime scene.
So if we swab your hair and all that, that's not gonna have any blood in it either, right?
No.
Okay.
No, man.
Because you haven't showered today.
No.
Okay.
And one thing I can say for certain, two things I can say for certain, I've been talking about the government for months. This is why this is going on. I feel like y'all know what's going on, man, with my grandparent. Because my grandparent, the only one that really pushed about what was going on with the government and that nerve sore on my foot as far as with my stepfather. The government is, I'm for the FBI a complaint and put Donald Trump name in that.
He said he's gonna put Donald Trump name in it.
Man, why not I'm in this kind of jail? If you put me in the kind of jail, because that's what it seemed like you insinuating that I had something to do with it, and you talking about I'm detained.
I'm sorry. Just be clear, I'm not insinuating. You keep saying I'm insinuating. That means that I'm, like, being subtle about it.
So are you going to detain me?
I have directly told you that I believe, and all the reasons that I believe, that you're responsible for the death of your grandparents. Yes. Which I have said I don't know how many times.
How long will you be detained for?
Until I can finish all the paperwork.
To charge me?
That is correct.
Okay, I want to say this on camera. This is the most important thing that I said. What time is it?
It's 5:33.
At 5:33, my name is Jordan King. My prison on DC number D389. I'm being retaliated against under color of state law and by county jail workers and detectives in Escambia County. These people have set something up. I believe this is what's going on. I believe people have set something up with my grandparents and done with that, whatever it is they've done to cover up what I have beef, knowledge, and problems that I have going on with the government.
He got beef with the government, y'all.
Out the way, and I'm trying to, whatever it is they're trying to do, sabotage me or make it seem like I did it. I don't know how I'm trying to make it seem like I did shit. Or saying I did, but whatever it is.
He got beef with the government.
That's all I'm saying. I know it's gonna come back. Not me, and y'all gonna have to let me go. That shit dead, but whatever it is that y'all do from this point, I want to get seen like it's neurostorm on my foot because this is what it's really about. When I prove that this neurostorm is actually my foot and playing illegally, I have a neurostorm on my foot and playing illegally. And you'll hear me say this and be like, man, he crazy. He don't.
I've never told you you're crazy.
Can you make that happen? This is like the keynote of this whole conversation.
Neuroswarm or no neuroswarm? It seems like Jordan most definitely killed his grandparents. And now, detectives just have to do a test to prove that the stuff on his feet is not, in fact, blood. The test involves luminol, a chemical that investigators spray to identify blood. When it hits iron and hemoglobin, it reacts and briefly glows blue in the dark. That glow can reveal blood that's been wiped, washed, or painted over, even years later.
Pop the light off?
Do you still need mine?
Yeah, I'm gonna need it in a second. Yeah, just for the light.
Sure.
Oh shit! Don't want the light. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a video. It'll be easier. Just focus. Pop the light on real quick.
Big one?
Yeah. All right, now you can turn it off. No, I don't want the light. Keep doing that.
Need light?
Oh no, I'm good. Left foot. Or right foot, rather. Left foot.
I ain't thinking but it's cold.
Alright. Just make sure that's okay.
What that supposed to be? What is dirt?
That shows where blood is. Yeah.
Alright.
Told you.
You didn't tell me.
You can turn the light back on. I'm gonna go ahead and swell now.
Did we get
you just sprayed me and fed all that food.
Yeah, I got video instead of photos. Some I was struggling with the photos.
Still gonna tell me there's not blood on your feet?
There ain't no goddamn blood on my feet.
There's blood on your feet.
You'll probably find your wife spit in my hair or something before you find anything else. Anyway, you know what I mean? You tripping, man. I ain't got nothing to do with that, man. And if you do try to say whatever it is that you say.
Oh no, I'm 100% trying to say there's blood between your toes.
Okay, yeah, man, cool.
So that's what that is. So we can play stupid games all you want.
You want to listen between my toes too?
Sounds like something
it sounds like you got ready to play games with the guy. Because you know these people doing illegal shit.
I'm done.
They've been doing this.
Ain't no more sculpt left in me.
You killed your grandma and your grandpa, and you did it in the worst possible way.
There's mud, and then there's blood that glows bright blue under ultraviolet light because it's packed with iron from hemoglobin. What Jordan doesn't know yet is that this chemical test will eventually prove whose blood it is when DNA results come back matching his grandfather's type exactly.
I'm very sad about the clay situation, though. Makes me very upset because I love the colors, I love the way that they come out, but the consistency,
but Jordan can't seem to.
I've painted. I'm not a big paint's not my medium.
The detective will come back to the interrogation room with photos, graphic ones, in the hopes that seeing what he did
Paint
to his
is not
grandparents
like really my
will
medium.
shock Jordan into a breakdown, and hopefully
I like to
a
color.
confession.
I like to draw, and I like to do this. I like sculpting.
In all fairness.
No, I've tried painting.
Because that's what I thought, because all the blood.
Have a great day.
Not every day I get fooled.
I've drawn, I've drawn, I've drew, I've painted.
How many times did you stab him?
Man, what? No.
How many times did you stab him? And split him open too? That's hardcore, man. What happened? That's all I want to know.
I think that was Amazon.
Now I know you're mad at me. And I can see how you lose your temper.
This color was citrine quartz. I want to get it again.
I thought for sure he was beat because of all. Now, what I will say, and like I said, you're a lot more gentler.
No, I think I want to play more clay.
I mean, you
Play
don't
with more clay. I like this pink too. This pink was nice.
Was it the cord or the little cord that was by her body? Which one did you use?
I don't want to talk about that, man. You tripping, man.
I'm sure you don't want to talk about it.
My family, man. I don't even look at that shit, dog.
100% did it. There's no ifs, ands, or
man,
buts.
listen, man. Get this my face, man. I want to see no like that, dog.
I bet you don't, because I think you were mad when this happened.
I don't, man. I don't go. What you think, man?
Tell me.
I don't go. What you think? What you talking about?
Tell me how you lose control. Because that's what happened. You lost control. That's obvious. There's no way that you would have done this and been in control. Not the people you love. All I've been asking you is trying to understand what happened.
Yeah, somebody did this. My family, man.
No, not somebody.
Man, I'm gonna talk, man, about that shit, man.
No, I bet you don't want to talk about it. I bet you don't want to talk about it.
No, when you sit here choosing me doing like that, man, man.
You got blood all over you. You got blood in your toes. You got blood all over your hands. You know when you have blood all over your hands? Because this gets messy. You can't stab somebody this many times. You can't split somebody open. You do. What do you think the blue was glowing on you? Do you know what that is that we sprayed on you?
If I got blood on me, you got blood in your bed.
Listen to me. Stop being an and listen. It's a defense mechanism. Okay? The stuff we sprayed on you, it adheres to the iron and blood. It's called luminol. And it lit up like a Christmas tree. Lit up like a Christmas tree. And this is why. This is why. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is on his belly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You don't stab somebody 20 times and not get blood on you. And all the washing you did at the sink wasn't enough. You probably could have taken a shower and you'd still have blood on you.
When you spin this little fairy tale, all you want, dog.
You can call it a fairy tale.
I'm sitting here looking at this.
You're sitting there looking at this because this is what you did.
Yeah,
this is what you did.
Hey, man, I'm not going to entertain that shit, man. You say you're going to charge me.
Oh, I've already charged you. I've already charged you with second-degree murder.
Insidious, man, I wouldn't do it like this, man.
Here's the problem, though. Is that without an explanation of why, because to go to this level, but here's the thing. I think you just lost it. You guys have been arguing. Your dad and your uncle told us that. You guys have been arguing with each other.
But you know you give a thank you. A kick in the I wouldn't dare do no like this.
Yeah.
But I'm not even this type of person.
No,
it's my fault me being that type of person in my family, man. But you gonna sit here, you gonna try to do your job and sit here and try to come to somebody like.
I think probably normally you're not, but I think you lost it.
Where can I put
think
these?
you had enough.
Not no elderly people, man. Not no elderly people, nothing like this. What the f***, man? This is some old.
But this is what got me, and it's because you love it. This was gentle. This is always gentle. Yeah, but it beats the hell out of that.
Not all right, man.
That hurt. That was painful, and that was slow, and he bled and bled until he died. And it wasn't quick, you know that, because it took forever. So when there's blood all over the chair, that's when there's blood all over the walls, different from where he came down.
What you mean?
Just what I said. But you didn't notice that because you were in a rage.
You know what I'm saying? You said you're telling me the information about what happened.
Yeah, sure.
I ain't do this. So you telling me, I'm trying to take what you saying, what you shooting at me like I did.
At this point, Jordan's been confronted with Himalayan-sized mountains of evidence against him. There's the blood, the footprints, well, just those two are basically enough to make anyone with half a brain realize the jig is up. But not for Jordan, and pretty soon, we'll see why.
Well, here's the deal. I mean, I'm asking you for the reason why. Because I think there is.
I'm going to tell you like this. And this is the only thing I'm going to say. First off, this is my family. I wouldn't dare do no shit like this. All this right here, these 4 images, I'm going to remember this for my life, man. This is some sick shit. And I wouldn't dare do no shit. You got to be sick to do shit like this. I wouldn't dare do no shit like this. And the second thing I'm going to say is, all this is happening, and whoever hand is happening by, either from I got going on the street, which wasn't their fault.
The streets didn't do this.
Or from the FBI and legally planning to do with a nervous one.
The FBI didn't do this. The streets didn't do this.
Okay. I have a nervous one. Okay. I got a nervous one illegally. Now come to find out, I got a government device, FBI government device illegally.
So this is black.
Right, called neuroswarm.
Yeah, tell me what a neuroswarm is. You keep saying
Let's see how much it stains my hands.
You can look it up on your phone. You got Google.
I don't want to look it up on my phone. I want you to tell me what it is. Well, it's inside you. Yeah, because you're making it up.
But
you're trying to spend some. You're trying to.
My God is an awesome God. Sorry.
You can't explain what a neuroswarm is because
this happened to my. I know. You can look it up. What I'm gonna tell you from camera so you can make it seem like I'm crazy.
Jordan, let me ask you this.
I like to talk to you because you seem like you'll probably be looking more. I'm not you with like good cop, bad cop. You just keep shooting. I wouldn't do no shit like this, man.
Jordan, let me ask you this.
What?
Talk to me. Yeah.
Jordan. I talked to your uncle, Brent.
Right. We don't get along.
Okay, and that's fine. But
did you see my little cousin?
I didn't see your little cousin. But I talked to Brent earlier, okay? And my impression that I got from Brent is like maybe he wasn't as close with your grandpa as he was with like your grandma. Like I got like kind of the vibe that maybe your grandpa might have been like a little bit of a maybe overbearing.
This is supposed to be black.
Me and my grandfather had a good relationship. He had on Alzheimer's, so I can come to him and talk to him about anything. He'll just sit back and listen.
I don't know how I feel about this.
But I don't know, as he got Alzheimer's, he just started acting a little bit different, but it was easy to sit down and talk to him. He just might have a hard time remembering. But at the end of the day, when these people 75, 7 years old, grandfather and grandmother know me and take care of me all my life, there's no reason behind it. You got to have, there's no reason to do something like this to somebody, man.
Could it possibly, and this is going to sound kind of weird, but I read some stuff that your grandma had written, okay? Did you know that she applied to have you Baker acted?
I understand that.
No, I'm just asking.
Back when I came to the China last time, I was being chased by somebody, and I ended up running inside this lady's house.
Okay.
Dang it.
So when she filled out that form, she had to, write what was going on with you, right? And she wrote, like, some paranoia stuff.
I don't want to use this clay. It's like
about people coming to get you stuff
weird.
Like she was worried about you.
Not right now.
Okay. So
the red and the black are really annoying. They stain. Not big fans. This clay is really annoying. I already told you, NorCal, I sit on cakes for a living. That's my job.
Like, with what you have going on, I know I read in the thing that she wrote that you don't feel like there's a mental health issue. But is there a way that maybe you went into being somebody else, and that's why you don't remember this right now?
The detective is hinting at what can be best described as schizophrenia. But let's back up. The detective also mentioned that Jordan's grandma applied to have him Baker acted. The Baker Act is a Florida law that allows someone to be involuntarily held for a mental health evaluation.
It's
if they're
sticky
believed to
and
be a
hard
danger to themselves or others, or unable to care for themselves due to mental illness. Could there be motive in that?
No, man, I don't have a mental health issue. The only thing I ever talk about is the fact there's a neuroswarm inside my food.
Shish
Nobody
kebabs.
in the government, it's serious because the people legally did something that they had no business doing. I was talking about the warden was involved in as far as being paid under the table to have the inmates and kill them and getting away with it.
At Santa Rosa?
At Santa Rosa CI. Medical was doing that and getting away with it. So,
How long ago were you in Santa Rosa CI?
I was at Santa, I got out November 29th. I was there for like 8 or 9 months. But this type of shit actually going on now. Whether that came from that or what I started speaking on about the White House, which, at the end of the day, the shit speaking on, I didn't feel like they would do shit like this to me. They came in the room and ran a team on me and hit me in my foot with something. It like made a release sound. And then everything had a neuroswarm until that's what they had the power to do now. But as I'm telling people about this, you never heard the type of technology, so you're like, okay, what the f is that?
Now, can they control what you do?
No, it doesn't work like that.
They can just hear, they can read your mind?
Yeah, and they can know it has visual aid.
And they can talk to you on it, like tell you things?
This is an actual thing. These people had this technology in 2024.
Okay.
These people...
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
I'm going to use this white.
So, a sandwich?
I'm not trying to be a to you. I really am. I'm just trying to understand what happened. And I know that for things to end up like this, something had to go wrong. Because I don't think that,
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
You were a detective, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you see shit like that on a regular basis?
I've seen it a few times.
That up.
Yeah, I agree.
Man, I'm not that type of person. That's my grandma and my granddad. I love these people.
Do you know the other times that I've seen this kind of stuff? Like being straight up with you, because you asked me, have I ever seen this before? Yeah, I've been doing it a little over 20 years.
So I've seen this. Something else?
Sure.
With that neurosome, every time I come to try to make it seem like it's a mental health problem, you have to understand that the government, if I keep tabs on when I'm on the street, it's been text messages I try to send to people by neurosome, they just go ahead and delete itself. Okay. It'll be platforms that come up on the phone, like the FBI, like I'm putting out what's going on, the time, date, my email thing, and they just completely shut me off that, like completely open it and close my page, or by the time I'm done, it hit finish, it just deletes all of it. So, you know, the FBI is not letting me on the street do anything as to prove what's going on. These people watch me on a daily basis, not only through this neuroswarm, but on my...
What is a neuroswarm?
A few times, I got... Man,
what time is it? I can't be up too late.
I posted a video about this neuroswarm before I went to jail. The same day I went to jail.
What time is it?
Last time that you went to jail?
7:30. I could stay here for like another half hour. I could stay because I got blessed in a donation that I did not deserve.
And you people know who I am and what I said in that video. It really gets deeper than that, but I talk to everybody. I've been trying. Last time I came in here, I tried to speak to him on the tablet. On the street,
we're gonna make white and silver.
You know what I'm saying? When I say that, I believe you know what it is, but
no, I know what artificial intelligence
is. That's crazy.
Silver and gold. I made basically, I used my little angels as best friend charms. So this is my version and the other one's Trisha's version. These are mine and Trisha's best friend charms, little angels. I made one for her and I'm sending it to her, and this one's me.
I was just saying that I would like and I would like it to be taking straight Joe Biden at the top.
He wants to go straight to Joe Biden at the top.
This is actually happening. Like, I'm not crazy. I don't have a mental health problem. And it would be nice if somebody was just like, hey, let's see what they got talking about if this is actually going on. Because if you took the time later on to look it up on your phone, you'll see this is actual. It's going to explain it to you. This is an actual thing, scientific.
But that's the thing is, I don't want to read it on the phone. I want to know what you think a neuroswarm is.
You're going to be the expert on it.
Why do I want to listen to Google? Because and just hear me out.
No, you're going to make it seem like I'm crazy.
I'm actually not fixing
I'm good. How are you? Mike Delizio. The Lizzo?
So, if the government is controlling the neuroswarm. Do what? No, I don't need that. If the government's controlling the neuroswarm, then wouldn't they be controlling the internet, the information on the internet? So why would I want to rely on that?
Duh!
Man, I don't even want to talk about it, to be honest. I'm not going to talk about certain things that the government, I'm talking about the government, I'm not talking about...
That's what I'm talking about, like the government, like that's what, we're talking about the neuroswarm.
I have learned, now, when I got out and actually went trying to use my phone a certain type of way, they just completely cut it off.
So then
what are you talking about? I don't want to break the concrete.
Certain people, they'll make it seem like...
No, actually, I have a whole thing to do a hydroponics, but I have not done it yet. I had bought seeds and everything, and I just never got around to setting up my weed plants. I think if you join the highest tier of my memberships, I can give you my number.
But then you want me to Google it. Why am I going to Google it?
If you join my memberships, like the highest tier, I'll give you my number. Josephus, I'm moving. I'm not going to set up a grow up here on live. These people, even though it's legal for me to do, they'll freaking somehow try to get me in trouble.
When I got out and I realized what it was I was saying as far as the government,
I can't even pack to go on vacation on this live, and you want me to invite people into things? And no, absolutely not.
So now I come out doing, and I'm risking me and my family, which I did. And I'm telling you that there's people out there that you have a problem with that would do something like that, I believe. And y'all saying because I got so-called
silver and gold, silver and gold.
I mean, they're again.
Man, F that B.
Like, I'm not messing with you.
Alright, I'm over this. This guy's an idiot. He killed his grandparents. Idiot.
Her best friend, an innocent man, and ruined many more lives.
Her and Mom Don. Can't stand either one of them. Truth be told.
You okay? Mm-hmm. Get some hot water for myself. If you needed cold water or something, just
oh my goodness gracious! I keep on forgetting that I have to make a dispensary delivery order.
Is this going to be filmed? Because I always appear on the news on Chris Hayes.
Oh, well, okay, I don't know about Chris Hayes, but in incidents such as this, okay, to protect you, to protect me,
I'm from New York.
Okay, just because.
Welcome to New York City. Welcome to New York City. Sorry.
Once it did, I just started shooting.
I have a lot of energy.
I just moved forward on him and kept shooting. My thought was to try to get past this doorway.
At what point did you know you hit him?
I knew I hit him the first time, or I thought I hit him the first time, but he just stood there and looked at me. And so I did.
It's the home in 9/11, the place of the lost towers.
So
we still banging. We never lost ours.
So close. I shot quite a few times.
I don't really know who or what that is.
If you had to guess, then how many shots you think you fired?
I don't know who that is.
And I think it was full.
Do you know how many? Do you know how many rounds?
Just
in
keeping
that?
it a buck.
6.
I'm guessing.
This is Pamela Hupp, but this is not her story. She does not deserve the spotlight like she so wants. This is the story of Betsy Faria, Russ Faria, Shirley Newman, and how Pamela ruined all their lives. All Pamela should be known for is her ruthless ways and little concern for others' lives. Stay with us till the end of this video, and you'll have the same opinion.
I know that, like, I know, I've heard of that before.
August 16th, 2016.
911, where's your emergency? Hey, hello, there's someone breaking in my house. Help. What's the address you're at? Help.
You want me to get your wife?
No, I'm not getting in the car with you. No. What's your address? Get out, get out, get out. Help. What's the address you're at? Help. Help. I had somebody breaking in. No. Hello?
Spoiler alert, the call was staged, but during this call, Pamela
you could
had
tell it's
spent yet
staged.
another life. She had killed 33-year-old Louis Gumpenberger, who had suffered a brain injury in 2005 and had limited mental capacity since then. And here's the interrogation that followed.
Well, okay, I don't know about Chris Hayes, but in incidents such as this, okay, to protect you, to protect me, we're going to record it, okay? Just because that way, you know, it doesn't look like you're hiding anything, it doesn't look like I'm hiding anything.
Okay.
That way I don't misconstrue something you say down the road, you know, like I misinterpret something you said, or I thought you said one thing and you actually said another. So, okay. So, again, I appreciate you coming up here and talking to us. I know that you wanted to come up here instead of talking to the scene, which is great. I guess, is there, just out of curiosity, is there a reason why you came up? Is it cooler here or something?
No. The officer said that I'd have to go back to here to repeat everything.
Oh, okay. So
I didn't want to go anywhere.
Pamela's case is an excellent example of the dark triad in psychology, which consists of 3 personality traits: narcissism, Machiavellianism, and psychopathy. Machiavellianism, in simple words, means when someone is sneaky and manipulative, willing to trick others to get what they want. In this clip, you can see her manipulation working right away. Notice how she seems disinterested, like she would rather be anywhere else than be here. This seems to be her way to make sure she is not coming off as guilty from any angle. But the detectives listen with intent, because A, she is not a suspect yet. B, they are trying to build a rapport with her.
Well, I appreciate you coming up here with us, okay, and we'll take you home.
I just want to go anywhere but there.
Anywhere but there?
So that's fine to come here.
Fair enough.
Apologies for this interruption, but notice how Pamela interrupts the detective. You have to remember that she is someone who has successfully fooled multiple detectives, prosecutors, judges, and a jury already. So this has more or less become a hobby for her. Her confidence, the way she seems to take charge of the conversation, and the fact that she knows her story has to be plausible from the very beginning are enough to prove her mastery of manipulation.
So, I don't know much about you. You keep throwing out these names and stuff like that, so I'm trying to stay on top of all this. But I guess let's start with. I really want to find out what happened today, so I'd like to get a very detailed account of like what happened today.
Hi,
really
Mermy.
If at all possible, probably start maybe like last night. You know, let's like work the 24 hours beforehand and work all the way through the incident. Make sure there's nothing that you saw or heard or something that might have happened or something like that. I don't want to miss anything. So let's try to go back like 24 hours or so, maybe yesterday afternoon, lunch.
Okay.
And let's work our way forward.
Yesterday I went to Best Buy and purchased some items and talked to the general manager there about getting a job for my nephew. Went home, got my nephew, said to bring him up, brought him up there. He talked to him for a little bit. We came back and we filled out some applications online. Went to Taco Bell, had lunch.
What the F, dude?
Then I went home. And then...
So what time did you go to Best Buy, did you think? If you had to guess.
Well, I was there right when it opened, so I think that's 10 o'clock.
Oh.
Because we had to wait in the parking lot a few minutes.
Okay.
So
Perfect.
I think it was 10 o'clock.
St. Peter's one?
Yeah, by the mall.
Perfect.
And I was there, like I said, came all the way back to Fallon. Got my nephew, went back up there, stayed up there a little bit, then we came back, had lunch, I dropped him off. We filled out applications, 3 applications for Best Buy. Instructions he had given us. And then I went home. And then walked my dog, fed him, did all that kind of stuff. My husband came home, I left and I went to Shop and Save at 3:30.
It may seem rather insignificant what Pamela did the previous day, but during an interrogation, such seemingly trivial questions are very important. They can help establish the basic body language of the subject. Here we notice how she doesn't meet the detective's eyes very often, how she seems to be randomly playing with something in her hand, and even casually wipes off the table. In a nutshell, she looks bored, and her response seems rehearsed. The detectives can analyze changes in her basic body language to understand which questions trigger her more, and when she is most vulnerable. Then, she speaks for 6 to 7 minutes, describing her daily activity, but hesitates.
I was going to go back to the mall. So I came home because I had to let the dog out there. So I came home, let the dog out.
So you go by whose house?
My daughter, who lives
What's her
off
name?
of Sarah.
Who let the dogs out?
You said she lives off of what?
You take First Capital. I don't love people that say it on TV.
I don't understand.
She's a teacher, so she don't need that. Off of First Capital. And she wasn't there.
Now, this makes it evident that Pamela is very aware that she's being recorded, and all her responses are well calculated.
I just wrote down the story. She wasn't there.
Sure.
I just cleaned this, but yet and still, there's somehow
So you
still
said
fucking red
circle
clay.
back home.
Yeah, I got caught or came back down and went through, just cut through where Lindenwood is. She lives right there. Cut through there and got out on the highway and went home.
Okay. And then what?
I got home, opened up the garage, pulled in, got my dog, walked him out in front so he could go pee. And he did his thing. Went back, put him inside, gave him a treat. Came back out. I was going to run back up to the mall. I was supposed to pick up a purchase today from Best Buy. I had to make an appointment. My appointment's Friday. I was going to run up there, see if I could get it early. So I was going to run back up there. And as I started pulling out and got halfway out, I noticed as I was backing out that a car came down really fast down the cross street and whipped around right in front of my driveway because I'm right at the end. Here's the cross street and here's my driveway. So it came out and did this right in front of my driveway, and I looked up because it was so fast and startling, and somebody jumped out, and I was like, wow, somebody, I don't know what I thought, if somebody was hurt, I don't know what was going on. It was so fast. And then he ran up, I was halfway out the drive where I was parked, and he jumped in my car. He opened up the door and jumped in my car.
Which door?
The passenger.
Front or back?
Oh, front.
Passenger front. Go ahead.
And he had a bunch of stuff in his hands. I don't know what he had, but he had a knife also, but he had something in his other arm. I don't know what he had. And he put a knife and kept going, just yelling random stuff like, you're going to take me to the bank and get Russ's money.
Let us give you a little background to understand who Russ is. So Pamela was friends with Betsy Faria, who was battling breast cancer. Pamela was responsible for driving Betsy to her doctor's place and back home. In fact, Betsy had named Pamela as the sole beneficiary of $150,000 in her life insurance policy. A mere 4 days later, after that policy was amended, on December 27, 2011, Russ Faria found his wife, Betsy, murdered in their home. On November 21st, 2013, Russ was sentenced to life in prison, despite having a solid alibi.
Life in prison without parole for a man convicted of stabbing his wife 55 times. Russ Faria is already hoping to appeal the case to get a jury to hear suppressed evidence revealed by the Fox files.
Due to Betsy's insurance money and inconsistencies in Pamela's story, Russ was given a retrial, and finally, on November 6, 2015, he was found not guilty. The law was finally catching up to her, but she was not ready to give up the money or get punished for the crimes she committed. So, somehow, after all this, on August 16, 2016, Pamela made the 911 call to divert the attention of the authorities and frame Russ for yet another crime.
Take me to the bank, you're going to take me to the bank. He put a knife up to my throat there and was yelling stuff. And he kept looking behind him like this. So I put it in gear, and I was thinking how I was going to get out of there when he was looking. And he kept yelling, coming back. And then he looked back again, and I hit his arm with the knife and then shot out of the car and ran inside.
Okay, so you were, just want to make sure I understand. So you'd already been home, fed the dog.
What's the what quality? The stream quality or the clay quality?
Did you leave the car in the driveway, or did you pull in the garage?
I was in the garage.
Okay, so you pulled the car all the way in.
Yes.
And then you got out.
Do you want me to end it and restart? Well, no, I'm going to end the stream anyway soon.
No, I did not.
What's bad quality?
I always pull it in the garage when I'm going to stay, but no, I stayed right there because I was leaving.
Okay, so
right where it was.
So where
it was still running.
The stream is blurry? Hold on.
To let him out.
Give me a second.
Okay,
Let me
so
fix that.
Just a couple.
I was just, not even a couple minutes, just enough to put his leash on. I brought him out, walked him, blah, blah, blah. All that kind of stuff.
Even if we keep an open mind when judging her, it's very clear that this is no one's reaction when they've been ambushed and attacked by someone. Is this how you would react after having shot somebody? Remorse is secondary. Pamela doesn't seem to be scared, confused, or even shocked by the whole experience. On top of that, staying quiet for a while before answering or responding with blah, 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 etc. are, in fact, very smart ways to get the response right. Now, we know that the detectives can catch the culprits by the way they fumble and how their stories do not match up. But Pamela does not seem to worry about that, because she doesn't even answer the questions directly. Instead, she gives a vague response that could mean multiple things.
The garage, big one was open, and I ran through the garage door.
Okay, so then kind of rushed through that. I just want to make sure I understand. So you went in, you let the dog out.
It's good?
Gave a
Okay.
treat. You're ready to leave again. So you come back out of the house. How do you exit the house? How?
Out the same door.
Same door? Okay.
Yeah, I let him in the same door because the front door was locked. Okay. So I was coming in and out. I come in and out that door. Came out that door, got back in the car.
Okay.
To go again.
Okay.
And that's when the car shot around and somebody jumped out. Before I knew it, they were sitting next to me.
Okay, so let's first describe the car. Can you give a description of the vehicle?
Well, I wasn't really paying attention to the vehicle, more of the shriekness of their tires that they did. It was just a silver, it wasn't as small as like a little Toyota, a little bit bigger, but not a big one, sedan. It was 4 doors.
So 4-door, you would say mid-size?
Yeah, probably mid-size. It wasn't brand new.
as you reflect back, do you remember anything specific about, other than being silver, being 4 doors, anything on it? You said it wasn't that new.
No, it wasn't like shiny, like you could tell it was, like my crash had just hit a 2004 Honda, kind of like older like that, you know, not that it was a piece of crap or anything, but it was, yeah.
It was a veteran car.
Yeah, grocery getter. And it was getting weird, and it was like, because they tore around, he popped out.
A strawberry, that was my
first
croissant.
thought was, did I know him? Because they did it so fast, but then I was like, and I looked back down, and next thing I knew, he was there, so.
Okay, so as I was up there for a few minutes, and I noticed there was an orange car parked on the street.
That's my next door neighbor's. It's
Okay, that's
broke
your
down.
neighbor's car. Okay, I wasn't sure. I didn't know where that
It's
came
broke
from.
down.
Okay. So, I'm trying to remember how your street is. Which way so if you're sitting in your car pointed at the garage, which way did this car come from?
Right here, the right side, that little street there. I don't know what it's called.
So the street behind you.
Behind me, yes.
Because the way and I'll probably have you draw it out later, but so the street behind you. I know what you're talking about. I remember reading that.
It's directly behind my neighbor's driveway, and I'm one over. So I could see them whip around, come out of there, and all they did was come right around, right to my house.
Okay. So he jumps out of the car. He jumped into the passenger front side of your car.
Oh wait, let me make
Where
this.
does he jump out of the silver car from?
I don't know. They asked me that. I really wasn't paying attention. I want to say the back seat, but
Let's smiz.
For something that did not happen, she sure remembers a lot of little details. Her hands are consistently working, trying to paint a picture for the detectives and make herself sound more convincing. She doesn't give a solid answer to avoid being boxed in her own responses. She has the presence of mind to keep her options open.
Were there other people in the vehicle?
there was a all I saw was a driver, because he squealed away, so I was like, what the hell? And he looked.
What was the most distinctive thing about the driver that you remember?
Dark hair, was kind of like a buzz cut, and dark skin, like Hispanic, maybe, something like that. What crosses my mind, I don't know, it could be anybody. I don't know if they were Hispanic, but that's what crossed my mind.
So we got some.
It's the same as the black one, it's just a different color.
So the guy squealed away.
Mm-hmm.
It's comfortable, and I like the way it feels. I just don't like my toddies out.
At what point did he get out? Did he squeal away?
Well,
in comparison to what the other guy was doing.
right. As soon as he pulled around, and I wasn't looking again, I looked back down to put, to get ready to go and stuff. And he pulled around, and I looked up again. The guy had shot out. When he pulled around, the guy shot out, and I looked down again and thought.
She's getting repetitive and almost fumbles, but the manipulator in her does not let her confidence crumble. Yet.
Kind of strange. I don't even know if I thought it was strange, but it was weird. And so I looked up again as he was getting out, and he squealed right off. The guy squealed right off,
So.
He squeals right off?
He said, "You're going to take me to the bank and get Russ's money? We're going now, so get going," type stuff. And he just kept yelling stuff like that at me. And so at this time, I don't have it in gear or anything. Or I don't have it in gear. And I had put it in gear to go because I didn't know what to do. And then that's when I noticed he was looking back. I don't know if he was looking, because cars, I don't know what he was looking at, but he kept looking back, and I noticed that, so I put it back in the gear, and he said, "Get going right now, we're going to the bank." And then he looked back again like this, and I hit his arm, and I shot out the car.
So when you say I put it back in gear, you mean you put it back in park? Okay.
So my plan was to get out of the car somehow.
Now, you will watch her describe the victim and notice how detailed she is.
And now, forgive me, I did not go in the scene. I've not been in the scene.
Okay.
So is he a white male, black male,
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hispanic male?
He's white male.
White male.
He's taller than me. He had blue gym shorts on, and some sort of t-shirt, and sandy blonde hair, and I want to say his eyes were blue, but I'm not sure. It's not like they were like a bright blue or anything like that, noticeable. But I want to say they were light colored eyes. They weren't brown, I don't think. I could be wrong. It really doesn't looking at his face.
Notice any smells?
He didn't smell. The only thing I noticed is he's yelling and getting more and more upset. He was slurring his words. I thought he was drunk. I didn't smell anything at all. But he did have, I don't know what he had with him, but he kept, like the more he kept repeating himself, he was getting all excited, and he was, I thought he was drunk or on drugs or something like that, because I couldn't understand him half the time. Right. He was yelling crap. I couldn't understand.
Who notices what your attacker smells like? And how can you not break down or feel shocked that you've just killed a living person, even though he was an alleged attacker? People who kill in self-defense are disturbed by killing people, and some even suffer from PTSD all their lives. But Pamela doesn't seem to feel any of that. The second aspect of the dark triad is psychopathy, characterized by a lack of empathy, impulsivity, and a disregard for social norms and moral values.
And he was, I thought he was drunk or on drugs or something like that, because I couldn't understand him half the time. Right. He was yelling crap, I couldn't even understand.
This seems to be the most dominant aspect in Pamela Hub. Not only did she take so many lives, but she also lied about it, framed others, and fooled the authorities. In addition to this, she also did some very strange stuff. The cars in Pamela's neighborhood and workplace were found keyed many times. Her neighbors received strange handwritten notes and animal carcasses at their doorstep.
What the freak?
Now, throughout the video, you can notice different aspects of the dark triad highlighted in her personality. In the next clip, you can again sense Pamela's manipulation when she tries to indirectly compliment the detectives. Also notice how she dodges their technique to provide her an alternative to check if she sticks to her story.
I didn't notice like greasy hair, like a homeless person or anything like that. He just looked like a normal person to me. I mean, he wasn't clean cut like you guys, like you're groomed.
Of course, it begs the question. I don't know that. Just ask you straight. Have you ever seen this guy before?
No.
Don't know him. He doesn't look like somebody you've seen somewhere.
Hello.
Before with somebody else. I mean, as you remember back, as you picture him in your mind, there is, you cannot make any link between this guy and you.
No, I mean, I wasn't looking directly at his face. I was trying not to look at him. I do know when he did get in, there was something familiar about him, but I don't know him. So I don't know if I don't know. He seemed familiar, like I should know him, but I do not know him.
And forgive me if Kevin asked this. Did he have, I know you say he's a Caucasian male, but did he have any type of accent that was noticeable to you?
I didn't know, because he was bumbling, slurring, and at first I didn't really notice anything, but like I said, he was getting so excited and stuff. As he was yelling at me, I mean, it was like it was drunk. I mean, he was literally, like his tongue was this thick. I didn't know what was going on. I figured he was on something, alcohol or something. I didn't know. I knew something was not right, because as he was getting excited, it was getting worse. But he said one phrase inside made no sense. He said, I think he said it out in the garage or out in the car too. Something about killing my wife. Something, and I'm like, I didn't say anything, but it was weird.
Pamela is trying everything in her power to blame Russ for this staged attack. Killing his wife can easily be related to Russ's wife, Betsy.
And he was yammering stuff again about killing me. Again, my focus was to get in the house. I knew I had my phone in my pocket. I was trying to dial 911. I think I did it 3 times before it went through on my cell phone. By then I was inside, and he was trying to get the door. I was trying to hold the door. I couldn't get it locked then, and I was trying to get 911 on the phone. And he was saying stuff, and then the door flew, he got in, it flew open, and I ran into the bedroom. He was yelling stuff, and as I was going in the bedroom, something again about killing my wife, him and Stevie. Me and Stevie are gonna kill your wife. And so I don't know who that is. I don't know a Steven or a Stevie or Steve. I don't know what he was talking about. He was so bad. It was really hard. It's like his sentences weren't formed by then. And so none of it made any sense, but he did keep saying, get in the car. I ran in the bedroom. I tried to, I shut that door. I was trying to get it locked. Wouldn't latch. Got a problem with the door. And I got my gun, turned around, got my gun, nightstand right there, and he was pounding on the door. And once it flew open, that's when I shot him. And I just kept shooting him because he just kept standing there.
How many times would you say you pulled the trigger?
I unloaded the whole gun.
Whoa.
I just kept pulling until it stopped. Because everybody kept saying that's a little gun and blah, 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 and I got to recloud. So once that door opened and he was there, I just started shooting and walking towards him until I didn't have him more.
She makes a whole fictitious story to claim that she shot Lewis in self-defense. But notice how she ends a long sentence every time. She lets the gravity of her words set in, and more often than not, leans her face on her hand. She sits there like, there's that, nothing too important. Unless she's used to seeing blood and dead bodies often, this is not the demeanor of a normal person who has just killed a man.
Yeah.
Let me you know what? I'm going to step out for a second, get some white pieces of paper, and I'll be right back. So, sit right with me.
Should I tell him or just wait?
Just hold on. Let me get piece of paper. It's easier to visualize it if we're seeing it actually drawn. You good on water? Yeah. Okay. What type of gun? What type of gun do you want? Was it a nightstand? You said it was a little gun. I didn't know.
I would say a 32. Okay. Is that a gun? It's got a...
Maybe a 380.
Well, maybe that's it. I just got it for Christmas last year.
Okay.
After the one gal stalked me, that's what I have for a Christmas present.
It seems like she's just chatting about a murder mystery series she's watched, not an incident that happened right in front of her eyes. Manipulators and liars are good with words and stories, but here we need to understand that Pamela seems like a hardcore narcissist too, which completes the last part of the dark triad. Narcissism refers to an inflated self-image, seeking constant attention, and even exploiting others to achieve one's goals.
Did you have a sexual relationship with Betsy for real?
Well, on what basis? What's sexual to you?
Did you ever tell law enforcement officials that you and Betsy were having a sexual relationship?
I did. She had a mad crush on me. She really, really, really loved me at that time. And it just kept growing from that.
So it's rather interesting to note that her own false confidence and self-image curtails her senses. For example, if we were lying about this situation, we would probably pretend to care and act scared about the fact someone is after our life, pretend to show remorse that we just killed a man, and finally, pretend to act like we did not enjoy it. But Pamela can't even think about these basic things.
So, that's your first time. I guess your fingers aren't working?
No, they weren't.
Just couldn't get through 911 now?
It wouldn't go through. I mean, get my phone.
Well, actually, I'm glad you brought that up, because do you mind if we take a look at your phone and see? Because I would love to see what the 911 call.
Well, bring it in here, because I'd like to see, too.
Well, it's on the desk, but we'll just...
Yeah. I see how many times I dialed it.
Yeah, I'm just curious. I just wanted to...
I must say a couple times. I dialed it, trying to get through. I could see it wasn't going through. I couldn't hear anybody, so I would just hang up, try again, and and he's bumping me on the door and stuff. So then he just was, once I got them, I was focused on that, and he pushed it open. I don't remember. All I remember, and just kind of blanked out there, is that once that door flew open, because I was so hoping it wouldn't, once it did, I just started shooting. And my thought, I just moved forward on him and kept shooting. My thought was to try to get past this doorway.
At what point did you know you hit him?
I knew I hit him the first time, or I thought I hit him the first time, but he just stood there and looked at me. And so I just kept on shooting, because he was just standing there like, so I assumed I hit him because I was this close. I was so close.
So you're legitimately.
I'm walking at him.
So the first time you shot him, would you say you're further than this away from him? Me and you?
Maybe this far.
So, okay.
Maybe from here to you.
And the door opens out. The door
It opens into the bedroom.
Okay, so
Yeah.
So if I was coming in your bedroom, it would open this way or this
Towards
way?
me, yes. So I'm standing here, and in one of these positions here in front of the door, it swings open. I'm standing there, I'm ready. Okay. And it swings open, and we're just eye to eye, and I just start shooting and walking forward because my first thought was to get past this door jam.
Okay.
Didn't even think about I'm shooting him, hitting him. Wasn't thinking about that. I knew I had to get around this person and get back out somehow.
At what point did you fall? Do you remember?
I had shot quite a few times.
Before you fell?
Yeah.
Okay.
Quite a few times.
If you had to guesstimate how many shots you think you fired?
I don't know. I did all of them that was in there. And I think it was full.
Do you know how many rounds go in that particular weapon? 6.
I'm guessing.
The interrogators are employing a technique called the questions and answers method. By continuously posing questions, investigators can uncover inconsistencies and gauge her reactions. But Pamela has done this interrogation bit before and gotten away with a crime, so she knows what she's doing. The usage of phrases like I don't know, I don't remember, maybe, can't swear by it are keeping her safe even now. Despite her emotionless and almost cheerful mood, it cannot be confirmed that she is, in fact, guilty.
And when you stepped over him, he wasn't moving. Did you make any observations of him when you stepped over him?
No. No. I was worried about getting my dog getting out there. All I knew is he was down and he wasn't moving as far as I could tell or saying anything. So that was good for me at that point.
Do you know where you hit him? Did you take aim
No, I
at
was
a particular
going
body
right
part?
here. I was going right for the mass. I know I'm not good enough shot to shoot you in the head because that was too.
When's the last time you went to the range before this?
I've never been to the range.
I'm sorry, you and your husband go out shooting, you said?
Yeah,
When's the
that was
last
last fall. Last fall.
So about a year ago almost. Quite shot,
Yeah.
just shy of a year. Okay. So that's the first time
I
you
grew
shot?
up shooting. No, I grew up shooting.
No, was that the first time you shot that gun?
Yes. Yes.
Pamela is showing the signs that most killers exhibit. Thirst for acknowledgement. Watch how happy she gets when her technique is given a minor recognition. She is her biggest fan.
All right.
Here's another question for you, because
it's 8 o'clock.
it's unusual, here's what I say, without some type of tactical training or...
Go to bed, Christine, because I'm going to be going to bed.
Law enforcement training is to fire...
I'm going to go lay down. I love you guys. I got to get up early. I got to go actually make the bacon. Peace out, family. I'll see you guys tomorrow, maybe.